And here it is. We go again. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. We go again. Here I am. I go again. Our question is, are you coming with me? The session has commenced and your company is required. So if you are available, avail yourself of the session. That thing that we do round about this time being done exactly at this time. So come in and surrender yourself to whatever comes for however long the session lasts. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 another Savior, holy, 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 holy,
well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do. He's another Savior. Holy, 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 all the men will do. He's another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. And he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. Wanna sing along. Holy, 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 holy. Nandekano is another Savior. Gonna sing along. Holy, 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 holy. Is another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 another Savior, holy, 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 holy,
well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do. He's another Savior. Holy, 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 all the men will do. He's another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. And he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
And there it is right there, the Holy Holy song from the East. Holy Holy Nnamdi Kanu is their other savior. So Holy Holy, as guys, I bring you this. Miyetti Allah laments killing of herders, cattle rustling by IPOB militants. So there's been an incident in the eastern part of Nigeria where cattle rather, what I heard was that the cattle were burnt in a truck. But whatever happened, we'll find out just shortly in more detail. But Miyetti Allah takes a position now. Miyetti Allah laments killing of herders, cattle rustling by IPOB militants. So what's in play there and what are consequences they are threatening? We'll find all of that out shortly. From that on to the next, 2023 presidency. Senate President AHMAD LAWAN picks up APC 100 million nomination forms. So, of course, they're all out in the secretariat picking up the pictures, picking up the forms and taking the pictures as proof to show to their followers, etc., that they are also in the race. So, he has picked up the form, and I've really lost count of just how many people now are in contention for that APC ticket. 2023 presidency. Senate President AHMAD LAWAN picks APC 100 million nomination forms. So we just go through that and record it. But it doesn't stop there. All the big names are out now. Group picks APC presidential form for Jonathan. So forget group, it's actually because it's emerged that it's essentially the Fulanis and really the Miyetti Allah that have gone out to purchase now the nomination form for Goodluck Jonathan. So that is the group that he is using to enter the race. Quite how or why they will purchase the form for him, I don't know. But certainly, he now also part of the people to contend with within the APC space. Group picks APC presidential form for Jonathan. So we knew at this last minute, all of the people that have been hiding all under anonymity and ambiguity, they are now forced now to either put up or shut up. They are putting up. So that's AHMAD LAWAN and now Goodluck Jonathan. Two northern governors behind Jonathan's presidential bid. So quite who is propelling Goodluck Jonathan, we'll find out just shortly. But the headline again, two northern governors behind Jonathan's presidential bid. So quite who is in play, we find out shortly. But we can tell you who is no longer in play. 2023, Orji Kalu withdraws presidential race from, it should say, 2023, Orji Kalu withdraws from presidential race, gives reasons. So Orji Kalu no longer a contender now, and there's been subsequent headlines to say that he has actually gone out to pick up the senatorial seat. So that is where his political career ends. That is where he has decided to retire his political career at the Senate, because there's really no more space for him to go within the Nigerian space. He's been a governor. Is now in the Senate, unlikely to be president, so why not just continue to be in the Senate? Orji Kalu withdraws from presidential race, gives reasons. So quite why he has withdrawn, we find out shortly. He withdraws, but there are plenty that are picking up forms. SYLVA, AYADE joined presidential race, purchase forms. So SYLVA, of course, the Minister of State for Petroleum, AYADE, the governor of whichever state in the creeks, all of them now contenders. So whose space does that cut into? I suspect that cuts into somewhat Rotimi Amaechi's space. So that's Rotimi Amaechi's space right there. Tanko Yakasai did warn us that this is a game in play by the North. So that game in play by the North is now fleshing out in its fullness. So there it is right there. SYLVA, AYADE join presidential race, purchase forms. So they purchase forms. So we leave politics now, but to go to politics, sort of. This one sort of staggered me. I knew, of course, that they were number one, but I did not know it was this much. Lagos eats 328 billion naira worth of cow meat. per annum. So that's what, $250 billion naira right there. That is comfortably in the billion-dollar category. So that is the weight of that economy for the Northerners. And as thank you, of course, they come to Lagos to come and stab and kill and butcher and destroy. So that is the thank you then for providing a market for their insect-ridden cows. Lagos eats 328 billion naira worth of cow meat per annum. So that is quite astonishing, actually. I did know, of course, that Lagos will be the biggest consumers because it's the wealthiest state, is the most populated state in Nigeria, and is a state noted for parties and excesses. So you know, of course, that Lagos will be well ahead in terms of consumption of our beef, but you did not know it was to that volume, 328 billion naira. So quite what that means, we'll find out shortly. Miyetti Allah issues threat over killing of cattle in the southeast. So this somewhat repeats a headline that we've already come across. So we may or may not read that one. Still with All Matters Presidential, 100 million I paid for APC presidential forms is an investment. So who is the investor? Tunde Bakare. He's the one speaking. So his consideration is that the money that he has paid for the nomination form is an investment. But quite what he means by investment, we'll find out shortly. So that is the menu. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocols, click on the like button because that propels us up the YouTube algorithm. If you're not already subscribed, then please do that as well. Subscribe to the platform. Having done the two clickings, there's another click that is optional. This is only at your discretion. But if you are a new voice, we'll especially want to hear from you. So the hyperlink that says StreamYard, that brings you onto the screen. So if you click on that, you will end up in a waiting bay in the studio. And as soon as I've read out the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and we'll have a conversation around the talking points. So that's how it works. It's an open microphone session. So the open microphone is there, but the like and the subscribe, those ones are obligatory. So you're obliged to click those and click on the StreamYard at your discretion if you want to come on screen. So as you set about the clicking, let me provide a little bit of a musical backdrop for that. We stay in the East and partake in another Python dance.
Oh, you do IPOB, oh, Mary, oh, Nindizu, Bolivia, Abakare, Mama Daora, Unapoli, Mary, Nandi, win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli, Mary, Nandi, win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapoli meri nande go onye du IPOB. O meri wone nizu ngiro ya Abakare Mamanda ora. Unapoli meri nande win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapoli meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapoli meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapoli meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapoli meri Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Na Python dance 3. Unapoli meri Nandi.
And there it is right there. Namodi win a war. A Python dance, Python dancing. So Namodi win a war. As guys, I bring you this. Miyetti Allah laments killing of herders, cattle rustling by IPOB militants. The Miyetti Allah Cattle Hooray, a Fulani social-cultural association, has threatened Sorry, pardon me. Let me shut this window. It's a bit too windy. Just un momento. Pardon me. Okay, let's go again. The Miyetti Allah Cattle Hooray, a Fulani social-cultural association, has threatened to drag no fewer than 10 northern states to court over the alleged diversion of billions of naira meant for the establishment of cattle ranches in their domain. Secretary General of the group, Alhaji Saleh Al-Hassan, at a press conference in Abuja, identified Plateau, Nasarawa, Kaduna, Katsina, and Niger states as some of the recipients of the money, ranging from 5 to 10 billion naira made available by the federal government. The Miyetti Allah scribe said he is at pains that there are still disgruntled government officials bent on capitalizing on the plight of his members in pursuit of ill-gotten wealth and self-aggrandizement. He acknowledged that the establishment of cattle ranches in the designated states would go a long way in curtailing the recurring problem of farmer-herder clashes and rustling of their cattle in the country. Salah said, Nasarawa state government have collected money for ranching. Katsina state government have collected money for ranching. Kaduna state government have collected money for ranching. States like Niger are also in line of collecting money for ranching. Plateau State have collected money for ranching. We are yet to see the ranches because we don't want the state governors to use the misery and hardship of the pastoralist to continue to divert these funds, because we really need to address this issue of farmer-herder clashes, which we believe a sustainable land use management, which is through the ranching, will be a solution for the crisis. He particularly decried the alleged unprovoked killings of hundreds of cattle and Fulani herders by suspected indigenous people of Biafra IPOB militants and Benue forest guards. Flanked by aggrieved Fulanis from across the country, he disclosed that the group had concluded plans to drag the Benue state government to court over the damages running into billions of naira inflicted on herders in the state, displaying a trending video on social media that depicts a trailer load of cattle set ablaze by suspected IPOB members. He called on authorities to nip the menace in the bud. Lamenting the situation, he warned the continuous killing of Fulani herders will not only affect the conduct of the 2023 poll, but could worsen the security situation in the country. He added, the latest attacks, they are carried out by IPOB. He added, these latest attacks, they are carried out by IPOB, because if you watch the videos, which I have shared with members of the press, in case you don't have it, they are proclaiming it, they are speaking in Igbo language, they are proclaiming their organization is behind it. They want to make sure they chase out every Fulani man in the southeast, destroy their cattle. So it is not debatable. It is there on the media. Then on the issue of our members being part of the insecurity, let me state without any doubt, our members are not part of the bandits. Let's take, please, take it for the record. We are a herders association. If you are a bandit, you don't have herders cows. You are a bandit who should be treated as a bandit. We will take legal actions against those perpetrating acts of violence against people who also take actions against the ineptitude of the government of the day for sorry, it does. Let me reread that because it's not well written, but I'll read it just as it has been written. We will take legal actions against those perpetrating acts of violence against people who are also take actions against the ineptitude of government of the day, for aligning all these injustice and atrocities. That should be allowing, it should say, but it says align, for allowing all these injustice and atrocities to be meted out when our people on the issue of official rustlings of our cattle in Benue State, we already taken the stock, and we are going to sue the Benue State government to pay compensation for all those stolen cattle officially in the name of arresting cattle across the border of Benue and Taraba State, Benue and Nasarawa State. Because as far as we are concerned, there is no cattle herding in Benue since Otom put in his law. So it was badly written, not badly read, but we get the thrust of it. They are especially pointing fingers at the Southeasterners, and not the Southeasterners in totality, but IPOB specifically, for burning their cattle and killing their members. So there it is right there. 2023 presidency, Senate President AHMAD LAWAN picks APC 100 million nomination forms. The President of the Senate, AHMAD LAWAN, on Monday joined the 2023 presidential race. LAWAN's friends purchased the All Progressive Congress APC nomination forms at the International Conference Center, ICC. It was learned that LAWAN's friends were led by Chief Sam Nkiri, a member of the National Caucus of the party, and 15 other senators. This makes the Senate President the 24th aspirant to pick the APC expression of interest and nomination forms. APC had scheduled its primary election for May the 30th. So we document that AHMAD LAWAN joins the race, quickly followed, of course, by Goodluck Jonathan. His friend purchases tickets, but who purchases Jonathan's? We'll find out. None of them are buying the tickets themselves because they're so popular, and people are begging them to run, to the point that people are putting their hands in their pockets to buy them nomination forms. Group picks APC presidential form for Jonathan. After months of several denials and sustained suspense, indications has finally emerged that former President Dr. Goodluck Jonathan would join the 2023 presidential race on the platform of the All Progressive Congress, APC. A group surfaced at the International Conference Center, Abuja, on Monday to pick the APC expression of interest and nomination forms for the former president who ruled on the platform of the erstwhile ruling party, the People's Democratic Party, PDP. The Fulani group, nomadic pastoralist and Ahmadiyya community, led by Ibrahim Abdullahi, said they believed in the capacity of Dr. Jonathan because of his pan-Nigerian outlook whilst in office. Abdullahi and his group recalled what they called the comprehensive policy of Goodluck Jonathan administration of reformation and integration of the Ahmadiyya into the educational system of Nigeria. It was the dream and the vision of President Jonathan to produce doctors, lawyers, and engineers from Ahmadiyyas, but unfortunately that laudable vision was abandoned once he left office. Another group, so let's have a look. Hold on. Another group that he tried to develop was the Fulani pastoralist. I believe if this government had continued with his vision, Nigeria would have become the Denmark, the Holland of the entire Africa in terms of livestock production, in terms of milk, beef, and so on. Looking at this situation, the problem looking at this situation, the problems Nigeria today is facing, we need a leader with that kind of patriotism, a leader with that kind of fairness, a leader who can give all Nigerians a sense of belonging is who we need. That person is Dr. Goodluck Jonathan. We are ready not only to purchase this form for President Jonathan, but I want to assure you that our community, the nomadic pastoralist, has a voting population of about 9 million youths who can also produce about 5 million. So we have about 14 million voters. We have other Nigerians who can give us 2 million votes, and we are home and dry. Correspondence check revealed that Jonathan's entry into the race may swell the number of aspirants to 26 on the platform of the ruling party, as the President of the Senate, AHMAD LAWAN, and Minister of Petroleum, SYLVA, purchased nomination forms on Monday. So there you have it. Goodluck Jonathan, he's not even yet told us that he's an APC member, but if he just joined, his ticket awaits. But who is behind this now purchase? Is it just the pastoralist? 2 northern governors behind Jonathan's presidential bid. 2 northern governors have been fingered to be behind the presidential bid of former President Goodluck Jonathan. Correspondents gathered that the 2 influential governors have secured the support of the presidency to draft Jonathan into the 2023 presidential race. According to correspondents, one of the governors is from the Northwest, whilst the other is from the Northeast, and the leaders have concluded plans to persuade the former president to join the All Progressive Congress, APC. The governors are said to be strong APC chieftains and have been playing key roles in the affairs of the ruling party in the last few years. One of the governor's agenda has been met after a coalition of northern groups purchased the expression of interest and nomination forms of the APC for Jonathan. The group picked up the form on behalf of Jonathan at the International Conference Center, ICC, in Abuja on Monday evening. Speaking to reporters after picking up the form, members of the coalition said Jonathan is the most qualified to take Nigeria to the next level in 2023. Members of the coalition were spotted wearing face caps and T-shirts with the inscription, "Run, Jonathan, Run." The purchase of the APC presidential form by Jonathan puts to rest speculation that he is plotting to succeed President Muhammad Buhari. So Jonathan bets into the race, but he bets into the race as the next now storyline departs. Orji Kalu withdraws from presidential race, gives reason. Chief Whip of the House of Senate, Senator Orji Kalu, has Chief Whip of the House of Senate, Senator Orji Kalu, has announced decision to withdraw from the 2023 presidential race. The lawmaker, who was an aspirant on the platform of the All Progressive Congress APC, stated this in a statement he personally signed on Monday. He explained that his decision followed inability of the 2 major political parties to zone their tickets to the Southeast for justice and fairness. The former governor of Abia State said he has picked ticket to run for Abia North Senatorial Zone in the forthcoming 2023 general elections. Kalu called on his supporters across the nation to support Senate President Senator AHMAD LAWAN, who joined the presidential race on Monday. The statement reads partly, "Since there is no zoning and the contest is open to all Nigerians, I officially withdraw from the presidential contest in 2023. I have also picked the ticket to run for Abia North Senatorial Zone and to complete the good work I started in Abia North. I urge all my friends, allies, and supporters in the APC to toe the line of justice by supporting Senator AHMAD LAWAN a northeasterner for the presidential ticket of the APC. So there you have it. The path of justice is the support of AHMAD LAWAN. That is according to Orji Kalu. So pardon me, let me take a swig of water before carry on. And there it is. So onwards we go, and on we go. Lagos eats 328 billion naira worth of beef meat per annum. So this is the commissioner, whichever commissioner it is, stating this. Lagos State eats an estimated 328 billion naira worth of cow meat per annum. About 98% of the cattle consumed in the state are from the northern part of the country or across the border. The remaining 2% is a shortfall in local production and represents about 118. The remaining 2% is a shortfall in local production and represent about 181,757 tons of meat, or about 1.235 million heads of cattle per annum. These were made known on Monday in Lagos by the Permanent Secretary in the State's Ministry of Agriculture, Mrs. Ibironke Omokwe. She represented the commissioner, Mrs. Abisola Olusanya, at a cattle feedlot screening for 36 investors. She noted that the feedlot screening was necessary because of the transactional value of cattle trade in Lagos State was huge. She added that when the red meat transformation agenda comes fully into play, it will help the state government to eliminate the logistic cost of transporting cattle. She said, whatever her name is, because Omokwe is just, I'm struggling to pronounce that name. Omokwe emphasized also that the cattle feedlot initiative would bridge the demand and supply gap and prevent food crisis in the state. The feedlot represents an intensive production system with the goal of growing and fattening cattle until they reach slaughter weight. The partnership with private investors will prevent food crisis associated with ethno-religious crises, cattle rustling, and zoonotic diseases, and encourage animal traceability. The state embarked on the cattle feedlot system partnership to evolve a model that will bring in investors who are fully ready technically, administratively, and financially to kickstart the project. I should bring to your remembrance that Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu's administration, which is keen in making our agricultural sector viable and sustainable, decided to change the face of agriculture and food system in the state. Omokwe said the government remained focused on enforcing a market structure that ensured a transformation in food system. It therefore invited interested investors through media advertisements to bid for the feedlot, she said, adding that the state received more than 150 expressions of interest as against the 100 it proposed. In his remark, Mr. Ayokunle Omileye, the project manager in the ministry, noted that the state had acquired about 750 hectares of land for the project. He noted that the exercise would take place at the 3 senatorial zones of Badagry, Ikorodu, and Ekwe. He added that the state government had cleared about 250 hectares of land for the first phase and would provide road network, electricity, and water supply for investors in the project. One of the investors, Mr. Olawale Talabi, noted that the project was long overdue, adding that it will bring an end an end to food crisis in the state. I think the ministry has just got it right with the new commissioner, because feedlot is very important. This will ensure that the cattle are well taken care of and consumers are sure of the source of the meat they eat. In addition, we cannot be rearing animals all over the place, but with the feedlot system, just like ranching, there will be quality meat in Lagos State. Talabi said the project would also bring an end to infiltration by diseased cattle coming from neighboring countries. The theme of the exercise is 5-year agricultural roadmap, cattle feedlot system partnership with investors in Lagos State. So there it is right there. So a cattle plan in Lagos State to retain. Really, I think what's propelled this really is when they came to the realization that they are actually consuming 328 billion naira worth of cattle. So that's capital flight right there from the states. And they are looking then to retain that. And you'll be sure that there'll be elements of protectionism just as soon as that kicks off. So that is Lagos State right there with their meat plan. Miyetti Allah issues threat over killing of cattle in the southeast. I think we may have covered this already. The Miyetti Allah Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria on Monday threatened legal actions against the proscribed Indigenous People of Biafra IPOB over alleged attacks on its members and cattle by armed men in the southeast. Correspondents recall that gunmen on Sunday morning attacked a truck transporting cattle in Ezefite community in Aguata local government area of Anambra, setting it ablaze. The incident, according to a commentator in a video trending on social media, happened along the road leading to Uga community in the same local government area. No life was lost in the attack. This is as IPOB insisted it has commenced the enforcement of the ban on cow outside ranching places on April the 27th this year. Many cows, as well as herders of Fulani extraction, have been attacked and shot dead since the start of the year. Addressing newsmen after an emergency meeting of herders in Abuja on Monday, Secretary General of the Miyetti Allah Cattle Hore, Saleh Hassan, bemoaned the cruelty against animals and the mindless killings of its tribesmen. The latest attacks that prompted this emergency press conference just happened yesterday, Sunday, and we have alerted our members, our leadership in the southeast, to take stock of the number of cattle killed and possible lives lost, Hassan said. The latest attacks that prompted this emergency press conference, that repeats. The truck that was set ablaze is all over the social media, and we saw a full load of cattle. A truck takes about 30 cattle, 30 cows. This is aside associated cases of killings of herders going on, particularly in southeastern Nigeria, by the terrorist group led by the detained Nnamdi Kanu's IPOB, which portends a grave danger because we will not fold our arms to continue to watch an outlawed organization killing our people in the southeast. That is why we are calling on the security agencies to urgently take action to arrest the situation, because we don't want people to take laws into their hands. The latest attacks were carried out by IPOB, because if you watch the videos, which I have shared with members of the press, in case you don't have it, they are speaking Igbo. They are proclaiming that their organization was behind it. They want to make sure they chase out every Fulani man in the southeast, destroy their cattle, so it is not debatable. So there it is right there, fighting talk from the Fulani headsman, So fighting talk from Fulani headsmen, and onwards we go to the next. 100 million I paid for APC presidential forms is an investment. Pastor Bakare, the general overseer of the Citadel Global Community Church, Lagos, the general overseer of the Citadel Global Community Church, Lagos, and presidential aspirant of the All Progressive Congress, Pastor Tunde Bakare, has said the much criticized 100 million naira for the APC presidential nomination form is a price that must be paid. Bakare, whilst speaking on an interview on Channels Television on Monday, said he was not part of the decision-making committee and the presidential forms were not worth a huge amount of, and the presidential forms were worth paying a huge amount of money for. So it didn't say not, let me take that paragraph again actually. Bakare, while speaking on an interview on Channels Television on Monday, said he was not part of the decision-making committee and the presidential forms were worth paying a huge amount of money for. In talking about the cost, there is a price to pay for everything. I am not part of the decision-making process, but if I am going to apply for anything and it is raised, the price has to be paid, he said. Speaking further, Bakare said the money was not thrown away, but it was an investment in a party that needed resources to be a formidable party. It is not money thrown away. It is an investment into a party that needs resources to be a formidable party. Yes, it is a very high price. The last time in 2014-2015, it was 30 million naira, and this time around, I was expecting it to be more. This is the time we have to step in and begin to make a difference. We have to comply by paying the price. So there it is right there. He is essentially paying the money to help the party out. So this now the last readout, and then I'll see who is available to take it on. So this now the last readout. 2023, SYLVA AYADE joint presidential race purchase forms. So the field continues to swell. The Minister of State for Petroleum, Temipre SYLVA, has joined the race for the highest political seat in the country. SYLVA on Monday obtained the nomination and expression of interest forms of the All Progressive Congress APC in Abuja. The governor of Cross River State, Ben Ayade, on Monday also purchased the nomination and expression of interest forms of the ruling party. The minister and the governor purchased the forms ahead of the deadline for the sale of nomination and expression of interest forms of the APC. Several aspirants under the ruling party stormed the International Conference Center, Abuja, on Monday to obtain their forms at the last minute. Correspondent had earlier reported that Senate President AHMAD LAWAN on Monday also picked up his form. LAWAN joined the long list of presidential aspirants under the ruling All Progressive Congress APC for the 2023 general elections. The Senate President became the 24th presidential aspirant to pick the 100 million APC expression of interest and nomination forms. They all would be hoping to clinch the presidential ticket of the party ahead of other presidential aspirants on the 30th of May. So there it is right there. That is the readout right there. So that is the readout right there. Baba Akure, I see you. Brownberry, I see you. Ete, I see you. So good to see you all, gentlemen. So let me come to you first, Ete, and let me take you then to, I think, one of your own from your region, Goodluck Jonathan. So it looks as though then the Miyetti Allah have purchased his expression and nomination, something or the other for him. What are you making of that? Because that strikes somewhat as a curiosity. I actually have a clip of the Miyetti Allah actually going to pick up the form. So let me just wait for that to load up, because it's somewhat of a curiosity, or maybe I should let me just share it directly on the screen. Oh yeah, there it is. So watch this. This is now the Miyetti Allah picking up nomination forms from the man from Bayelsa. Once upon a time, he had no shoe. Now they are buying him 100 million naira forms.
He has paid 100 million naira for the purchase of the form. Purchase for the presence of this great nation, Nigeria, under the platform of all programs.
So there it is. So there it is right there. Goodluck Jonathan's form are purchased. So what are you making of that? The field continues to expand. Oh, we don't have who do we have? Do we have you, Brownberry? We don't have Brownberry. Do we have you, Baba?
Brownberry's here.
Oh, all right. So to you then the question.
Say it again.
No, I was just asking. Miyetti, I'm not sure if you saw the clip that I just played. Miyetti Allah.
Yes.
I'm going to let it go because it puts me off somewhat when people. Miyetti Allah just purchased the nomination form for Goodluck Jonathan. So what are you making of that then? He's not even declared for APC, but already he has a nomination form to be their presidential flag bearer.
Yeah, these are still confusion. I mean, Jonathan, I'm going to tell you categorically, Jonathan is not interested.
How do you know that? He must be interested.
He's not.
What do you mean he's not interested?
They're just pressuring him. We'll see. But take it to the bank.
But he told us watch this space now. When they went to push him, that are you joining? And he said watch this space.
But
he's interested.
But when he said that, but he also said something else. He also told those people that came that, oh, it's good that not too young to run bill has also come out, has been signed to law, So he was telling them indirectly that they should go and they too should go and go and contest.
It is my anticipation that he will be joining the party by tomorrow, certainly before the end of the week. Yes.
I don't want to believe so, but I don't believe it. I don't think that's going to happen.
You don't think that will happen?
No.
Oh, all right. So let's go to.
You better believe that.
You better believe it. 100 million when they know that
it's not going to happen.
You think those who just bought it?
One man.
Bought it without having green light? You just sit there.
Good evening, everybody.
Yes. Exedo, good to have you. You wanted to come in. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. First and foremost, I want to congratulate Ajani Koko. He's not here. Somebody mentioned his name in another. In fact, the anchor of Mayegu Diary mentioned Ajani Koko. I know it is this Ajani Koko he was talking about when he said Professor Ajani Koko. I know it was. He watches this one.
They all watch us now. They all watch us. A lot of them are actually now trying to recreate what we are doing. All over, they are all recreating what we are doing.
Come off it.
No. We started this process, but everyone now on board. But it's fine. It's good. It's good for the space.
Okay. But I don't know if it's this Ajani Koko was talking about. He just used the reference at Professor Ajani Koko, and I just imagined. No, this is the only Ajani Koko that we've known recently. Anyways, what's happening right now in APC, I don't know what they are trying to do. But this, if you look deeply, analytically, you will want to correlate this to something that happened during the days of Obasanjo. I don't know if you remember about the Obasanjo library. This might just be a send-off party for Buhari. Just donating money for the man and claiming that it is... I'm just saying, I don't know, because I don't know what, I don't know what else. I mean, Kato Riara's bringing 100 million. I don't know which people brought the money for the other candidate. It says exactly. Almajiris brought 100 million there for one candidate again. So it's you can see that this is a blatant way of doing things without pinning it on anybody. I mean, these people, where do they get this money from? So now cattle rearers can bring 100 million. And what is that other group?
No. Cattle rearers are very wealthy people. They are,
okay. What about the other group that brought money for one candidate? The Almajiris. Almajiri people.
The people that bought for Adewumi, I mean
yes, Adewumi.
Yeah, those are people with disability. I never know people with disability have a lot of money.
Okay. Emefiele that is coming out that knows they cannot allow in contest, but he has already paid that money. He has already paid that money. See, central bank governor that knows he doesn't have any political goodwill anywhere. He has messed up big time. Where is he trying to win? And if you count all the candidates, almost how many 30-something candidates now? Everybody's 100 million. That's enough money for Buhari. I think they're just trying to give Buhari a presidential library.
How much is that?
It's to run. They did say they made it high for reasons of fundraising. Baba Akure, why are you wearing the same shirt as me? Look at this man. This is my influence. So even spiritually,
you guys are one man. You guys are brothers now, don't you know? One man, all of you are brothers now. Because all of you
are my brother too now, yeah?
No. These people were able to log into the show while I was still looking for the link. How did it happen?
Yeah, because they scrolled up now. That's what they did.
I was scrolling up. I couldn't see any link. It was Aquashare that put a link that I was able to join.
All right, it's a secret link that they have that you don't have.
You guys are more than brothers now. You guys have the link.
Look at this guy. But no, what Abdullahi Adamu said was that he made the ticket deliberately high. One, to weed out the no hopers, just the nuisance, and then to raise funds for the party. So they did say it was to raise funds.
So what happens to those who later withdrew? Are they getting their money back?
I suspect it will be non-refundable. They did not kick them out.
70 million is already paid. Only 30 million will not, because the first one, when you take the form, it's just 70 million.
Orji Kalu has withdrawn now, so he has lost that money. Can you imagine?
They have a lot of money.
What is 100 million to Orji Kalu? That's launch
so,
money. That's launch money.
So you can see the wickedness in this country, that these people have this money. There's a lot of people who are stranded. There's a lot of jobless people. Why don't they? Man, I beg. I don't want to discuss this. This is
100 million is more money.
100 million can build a hostel for homeless people. At least people can have where to sleep. There are
no homeless people in Nigeria, my brother.
I want to go to that space, that Anambra space.
Well, the Miyetti Allah, the cattle.
Yes.
So go there then. So the IPOB said they set a date that they don't want to see cattle on the streets anymore, and that date expired. And then activities have been happening against the cattle now. And I'm sure you'd have seen the viral video. I cannot play for reasons that it's too graphic.
No, I've not seen
where they burnt a truck full of cattle in the southeast. I think it's in Oguata local. It's always Oguata local government anyway. I don't know. Maybe they're all criminals there. I don't know. But they burnt a truck full of cattle in that space. And Miyetti Allah now calls this emergency press conference to send a warning to the southeast that, look, you don't know what you're calling for, and can you handle it when it comes your way?
One thing I don't understand about we the Southerners, why is that whenever we do something, we are making video of it and publishing it everywhere? Is that smartness or what? When you know that what you are doing is criminal. That was how ESN came to where they are, right? ESN. When they were doing what they were doing, chasing the cattle out of the forest, they were making video, making funny things. When the Fulanis are doing their own, you don't see any video, you don't see anything. They will kill our people. Can't you just do yours and keep quiet? And secondly, most of these cows are not owned by Fulani; they are owned by Southerners. But what they do is that they will bring Fulani to come and be rearing it for them, to going around the bushes and the forest. We found that even in the south, in the south, in the southwest, in the southeast, that these cows are not owned by Fulanis, but Fulanis are running this business for our people. So these are people that they don't want to build ranch. They just want their cows to be eating free food, roaming about. These cows that were killed, I'll guarantee you that 90%, is not owned by the Fulanis. But what I'm saying is that it's not everything that you do, you post and be boasting of it, because the people, if you kill someone, I mean, those people will not be happy. They're going to come back for you. It's as simple as that. Because I don't know why you are boasting about it.
But what are you making of this move then of the Igbos are slaughtering the cattle of the herders? What are you making of that?
If it has been banned, I don't know. I don't think it's been banned in. I don't know how many states in the east it's been banned. That cattle has been banned from roaming.
Because this is not an official ban. This is a ban by IPOB. You remember when they made that call?
If it's a ban by the IPOB, it's not going to work. It's not a ban by the government. It's not from the House of Assemblies of the states.
But please, can I just make something, because we are making a vague, very vague mistake here. If we drag in the whole, because I see the comment of a woman now, and I see what my man is saying, analyzing here. You don't drag in the whole of Igbos. You don't pin this on Igbos. We already know.
Who did that?
We already know. So you mean every Igbo man did this?
I was just talking about South.
No, he's asking.
I was talking about everybody. I wasn't talking about only.
Who is pinning it on the Igbos?
But one man said the Igbos. You just said it now, but let me just say that this group of people who do these things are not acceptable by the Igbos. The Igbos have never look. Those people who sit at home on the days of sit at home is because they don't want to be get into trouble. They would rather go to work.
I mean, if I said the Igbos, that was a Freudian slip, but essentially, the Southeast narrative is more what I.
No, but that's what I'm saying. There are criminal groups.
Because Miyetti Allah made the point to make it a point that it was IPOB, so they are not even sweeping up the whole of the Southeast.
Even that IPOB is under contention, because IPOB has rejected every form of violence. So you now see that this, just like when the bandits
but they're not going to own it, are they? Are they going to own the violence? They are not.
Okay, are the Fulanis going to own the cattle? The
no,
bandits?
they are not as well. But they are not
That's
as
what
well.
I'm saying.
But are we not making the attribution still?
Have they condemned it? Have they condemned it? Have they come out to condemn it?
Let me tell you, there's something you must understand, man. If you're being faced by the bullet or the dagger, it is not easy for you to come out and say, and you go to the same community and sleep. You see what's happening to the kings and the chiefs in that side. They are burning their homes, they are killing them. So nobody, if you yourself, you are saying, have they condemned it? If they do things around you, terrorize you now, you keep quiet. That's how it is. You can't even come out and vote during elections because you are scared of Oluomo in Lagos or the other thugs. That's how it is. Those are just thugs. So, and then you talk about these ones that are formidable, that have spies, that have bullets, that can kill you anytime. So you have to be careful when you pin these things. Don't forget that these people are also in danger. Sometimes people cannot come out and speak their mind.
Yeah, go on, Brown Berry. I was going to ask, did you see the video clip by Xero?
I saw the pictures and I saw the videos of the cows roaming, but I didn't see the body.
Okay, so there's no doubting that it did happen, because Miyetti Allah brought the video clip and they circulated it at that press conference. So there's no doubt that it happened. There's also let's go through what we do know. There's no doubt that it happened. They brought the video and circulated it to the pressmen. There's also no doubt that it happened in the Southeast. And because the people who perpetrated this thing, they were speaking Southeastern language, and they were making the attribution that they are from that organization.
From IPOB.
So yes.
Okay.
So
I've not seen that video.
Those things are known. Yes.
I've not seen that video, but don't also forget that, because I see the way Nigeria runs things. Nigeria runs things like they are in I'm not even in the 19th century, I think in the 16th century, because the same way as we are talking now, that is exactly the way the Nigerian military thinks. They just go with guns and say, hey, anybody you see, kill. That's how they reason. You see, anybody can take a video, a camera and film themselves and say they are IPOB and they're committing atrocities. That is not enough for any sane, normal...
Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Why would Igbo speakers acting in a manner that is consistent with a pronouncement by that organization claim that they are from that organization if they are not?
I wouldn't say I know why they would do that, but I will tell you one thing, that people can do anything in front of camera, since especially when they know that they might likely get away scot-free. You know, there are people who are masters of... Haven't you seen people who are masters of, you know, trolling you on the internet, but when you get to meet them in real life, you find that they are totally opposite of what they are doing. In fact, they are scared of you.
Usually quite
That
timid.
is how it is. Yeah. Yes, that's how it is. Anybody can pick up the camera and film things and say, look, we are this. There's a group of faceless individuals just said they are supporting Emefiele. Didn't you see their video? So that's what I'm saying. Anybody can just pick a camera and say they are whatever. We are the Fulani big boys, or we are the IPOB, and if you come here, we kill you. And if you take their word for it, you go there with soldiers and massacre innocent people. This is the way it has been happening. The UGM, we all know the UGM, the unknown gunmen or the unknown men that have been committing atrocities. Nobody can pin them. This is the same reason why there was a Nigerian civil war. A group of soldiers did something. They went back to the southeast and massacred people and killed about 5 million people and starved people to death and pinned it on Igbos. Somebody came from Delta and did something.
Are you anticipating some form of reprisal for that?
Of course, our military is so dumb. Our military is so dumb and blind that anytime something happens, they don't investigate. There's no intelligence. We have seen that our military has no intelligence. Our police has no intelligence. All they just do is, this is coming from the south.
Zero. I hold on there, please. It's not this that they don't have. It's the political will of the person in power. Don't doubt those guys. They have it.
Okay. I'm sorry to even use that language. It's fact. It's true. Our military is the best military, but the political will. There's some section of the military that is very biased and just goes in and massacres people. Because I've seen a video where some people unknown people went, they killed some military people at the checkpoint, and in that video, their colleagues, the military colleagues, were saying, "Anybody see kill? Anybody see kill?" You see that? And
what has that got to do with what has that got to do with the narrative? What has that got to do with the burning of a truckload of cattle?
Yeah, what it has got to do with it is that if you send in the military and say, okay, go and work there, they will just go and start killing innocent people. That is from the narrative that this young man is painting, and from what you said about the Igbos. This is exactly what the pedestrian Nigerian security operatives think. This Igbo self will go there and kill them.
I was thinking
I don't understand where you get that from.
No, I was thinking more that there might be reprisals from the Fulanis themselves, from Miyetti Allah themselves, because that's what they were.
But that is why I'm pinning it. That's why you see I'm pinning it. I'm not pinning it on the. Please, I'm coming. I'm not pinning the fault on the Fulanis or these people who have done it. I'm pinning it strictly on the security. It is their duty to curb violence, to find out where violence is coming from through intelligence, and to curb reprisals. If there is a crime and there is reprisal, it is the fault of the military, the government. It is their fault. Yes.
What you are doing is called avoiding accountability. What does the military have to do with the actions of the people that made the video? You want to blame them for security challenges. Are they the one that made the video? What are you blaming them
for? Can you let me answer you now?
What are you blaming them for?
No, because when you talk, you just talk because you want to attack. You don't let people reply.
No, hold on. Don't personalize it. He's put a position to you, so address
it. You want me to answer you? You don't want me to answer you.
Answer him, and then let's go back to Brownberry, who has the floor.
Yes.
So answer him, and then we go back to Brownberry.
he just picked a part where he wants to reply and then make the whole topic look like it's a rowdy session. It's not rowdy. I was relating it to the way the Nigerian security forces have been tackling the issues of UGM and such incidences. We've seen the Operation Python Dance, Operation this, Operation that, and all we see in those operations are killing of innocent people. You understand?
Okay, so,
now in
so
this
you fear that will happen again off the back of this?
No, I'm not. It's not. That's not. I'm relating it because of what you said. I said this is the kind of rhetorics that lead to such, security operations. Now, coming to what actually happened, what I'm saying is we don't know who actually was behind the camera that was saying I am IPOB, I am this. It is the fault of the security. It behoves on the security to find out. If they have intelligence, they would find out to the smallest details who are behind these things. That is why I point out on the security. I'm not just saying the military did this or did that. No, I'm pinning everything on the security. It's down to the security to find out and to capture the real culprits and tell us who is behind this. That's just what I'm saying.
All right, thank you. So let's get back to Brownberry. Brownberry, let's go with what we do know. What we do know is that it happened in the Southeast. We know that. What we know is that the people that recorded it, they spoke in their native language, which is the Eastern language. We know that. We also know that they were making attributions, that they were acting on behalf of that organization. We know that. So that we know. So from there, Brownberry.
There's no doubt, like what Esiro is saying, that people are scared in the South. It's true. Even the traditional leaders, the community leaders, everybody, they are all scared of their life. But at the end of the day, when this thing started, they treated it with kids' gloves. You understand? So now it's here. So the issue is that, like I said before, there is no reason for you to do something and be recording it. So all I'm gonna say is that I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen, but but
do you fear the worst?
I don't know what's gonna happen. So the leaders should come again and they should keep talking to these people to stop. They should keep talking to them to stop killing soldiers, killing military, killing anybody that comes out on Monday to work. The IPOB might, they might disagree. They might say they are not the one doing it, which I think is portion of them that are doing it, but they started it, and these criminals they've taken over.
Do you think Ohanaeze and Debo should pay Miyetti Allah compensation because they anticipate that there are about 30 cows in that stroke? So do you think they should pay Miyetti Allah, Ohanaeze being the lead organization in the East? Should they pay Miyetti Allah compensation as a gesture to douse the tension? Do you think they should do that?
Number one, those cows are not for Fulanis. Those cows are for Satanas. I guarantee you that. And secondly, they shouldn't pay any dime. Why would they? How many
to douse the tension now?
No,
not to admit culpability, but to douse the tension.
You know what they have done to the Satanas what they have done to the South, in the Satanas in the South, in the North. In anything that happens, whether it is a cartoonist of Muhammad that they drew in Norway, they will kill innocent Christians and innocent Satanists in the North. How many have we come to say, they should come and compensate? So many things has happened, even during the protests that happened in October 2020. You know how many Satanists were killed? We have never come out to say, come and compensate. It's just this, we'll do anything, we can do anything. All those power they are just showing. What I'm saying is that whatever we are doing, we should do in a low key. We shouldn't be recording anything we are doing. Oh, we burn something that belongs to the North. Oh, we'll record it, we'll do this, we'll record it. How does that make us smart? Because even the international community, they see that also, why are they doing this to these people? It doesn't tell well on us. You want to do it, whatever you want to do, just do it on the low key. Because whatever they are doing, they are doing on the low key.
Are you advocating for violence? They should do it in low.
No. Listen, I'm not.
No, that word is not good, my brother. Look, what do you mean by low key?
And what I mean is that, okay, why will you do a thing like that and be recording it? you're putting your people in harm's way. That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Brownberry, do you feel that this is a ploy to sabotage Peter Obi?
By whom?
So. I mean,
by whom?
The Easterners
By
themselves.
By some of the cabals and opposition, because obviously it's gaining momentum and they are looking for a way to bring ethnicity into this.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, people, some Southeasterners are just acting stupid. That's where we are right now. And it's our duty to talk to, to keep, when we see something that is wrong, that is bad, we should poke holes on it. We should be talking that this is not good, it's not good, it's not good. We shouldn't be saying, oh, because they did it before, let's do it. I mean.
Brownberry.
Go ahead.
Have you traveled along Nigerian routes from Lagos to maybe the east before?
From Lagos to the east?
Or any of the long distances in Nigeria?
No, I've not traveled.
Have you seen how there's a checkpoint or there's a blockade?
Why do you want to bring that now? I know it's like that everywhere in the south. What does that got to do with what
I'm just trying to say, everybody that has guns and a group of people can almost open shop in Nigeria now. And then they will leave us to start giving one conspiracy theory or the other. If you are up to 10 and you have guns, sophisticated guns, you know that you are capable of making the whole of the country think that maybe this is MEND, maybe this is Atari Dokubo's boys. Maybe that it's very easy. Nigeria is like free for all now. Anybody that has weapons.
Who opened the door? IPOB opened this door for them. That's what we are saying.
IPOB opened this door with violence or what?
No, whatever is going on right now in the southeast, IPOB. It was IPOB that opened the door. Even if they already opened the door.
Yeah, do you understand what Brownberry means by that?
Yeah, I understand what he says, but see, if I can only speak for myself, I cannot speak for what every black man says or does. For what I know about the IPOB, they came in suggesting that Nigeria breaks away. Nigeria breaks up because they are being marginalized. And then a section of people took it further and said, yeah, we should break away with guns and violence. Another section of people might come up tomorrow and say, no, I think we should break away with bombs. Look, it doesn't take away the fact that what these people started with is peaceful protests. Whoever joins the bandwagon and comes in with guns, they should go and answer for their own. And it is left on the government to go and chase and find those who are behind it. That's what I say. Every normal country should beef up its intelligence network. If you cannot do that, then shame on you. Get out of that office or get out of there. That's the number one priority.
The same thing that is happening in the north, the same thing that is happening in the southeast right now, because those that gives information, that give intelligence are the villagers. The villagers are scared of their life. Whenever villagers gives intelligence in the north, because the police and the military, they know, they will go and tell them, oh, these are the people that gave us information. They will come back and wipe out the whole villages. And this is something that is also happening in the east. That even if the villagers even know who did this thing, they won't even say anything because they are scared of their life. Because when you open the door, that's what happens. And the Easterners are going to regret this thing for a long, long time.
Let me tell you what somebody said, and I agree with him 100%. They said, if you want to fight insecurity, there's a first and foremost way of fighting it is to keep everybody busy. If this government had invested all the money, because we should not exempt this government from the blame. If they invested all the money they were stealing and borrowing, if they'd invested it properly and kept the youth busy, we would have halved the problem. First, all these guns and military people they are pushing in here and there, go and kill who is doing this, go and this. If you count all the money they are putting in all those things, they would have wisely just invested these monies in these places and kept the youth busy. That's a wise way of keeping the crime rate low. A lot of people have turned into crime. And don't forget that when these people come in, they shoot innocent people. So the innocent people now, you will not shoot my own family man, my own family member, and think I'm going to let you be. You have just created a new criminal. And that is what is happening. So I'll leave it there because I cannot, I cannot speak for everybody.
Why some people keep talking, some people, they keep, like I said, some people keep you know, they are still supporting these people. They are still, you know, some people are making comments here. But because they've not, you know, they are no gunmen or whatever, or gun no men, because they've not, you know, it has not happened to your family, you know, a family member, they've not been victims. So you can be saying whatever you want to be saying, you know.
Some
but
of them
are
not even in the
East?
East.
Are we
I
not
know
all
Some
people,
of them are not
listen
in
to
the
me.
East.
Listen to me. I know people from Imo State that their family member has been a victim. They are not talking. I'm not talking about US, I'm hearing people are talking here.
Do you think the people
You know?
who actually support that unknown government narrative are largely diasporans, people who are not really at
People that are not there?
Yes. Do you
Those
think they
in
are
Lagos,
or even abroad? Really, most
okay,
of them abroad.
yeah, in Lagos and abroad.
You need to see a picture of a video of the unknown gunmen in one of those Southeast states and see how they were hailing them, because
No, we played it here.
You played it here, good.
Yeah.
And those people are not diasporans. You see, the government has failed. Let's not exempt this government. It has failed woefully. There's so much money that has been borrowed on behalf of our children's children, and we cannot see the money on ground. We cannot see anything they did with it. We can't. Oh, you guys are aware of this. We cannot. Those monies would have been used. Look, in Europe here, they give even unemployed people.
What has that got to do with people carrying guns?
No, I'm coming. I'm just trying to give you a simple way.
You are not
just listen to me now. If we who are here, who are enlightened, fail to use the real yardstick to judge our government, then we are contributing to the problem. If I don't say these things, I'm contributing to the problem. I want everybody that listens to this to hear it. In Europe, even people who are unemployed, they give you a subsistence minimum. It is not because they want to dash you money. That is a basic way of preventing crime.
No, that's a wider that's a wider topic. And by the way,
we are dealing with a different topic.
Yeah, but
it's a wider topic for a country that's so rich.
It ties into what you know, a lot of this money, if they had even 20% of what they've stolen, if they have pumped that into the economy, forget buying fighter jets. These boys will be too busy to be doing Boko Haram or non-gunmen. Because you have to wake up in the morning at 9 o'clock and you finish at 5. What time do you have to be doing Boko Haram? You know, you don't have time now.
Of course,
but the idle mind, look at the whole of the North. They are all on the streets. They are all begging for arms. You know, they are all being exploited. And as soon as some guy comes along and gives you 1,000 naira and tells you how to make 10,000 more, just carry this gun. Then of course, you know. But if they are busy, and if they are busy, they won't even be populating. They're just breeding like rabbits, you know.
Breeding like minks. You know, the girls go to university. We don't know how they finish. Their parents can't pay the fees, and they still grow. They still become graduates. How did they go through this? Most of the girls have turned to runs girls, and the guys all around robbers, and everybody is doing yahoo, and ritual killing is on the increase. Look, you don't need a magician to tell you that this government needs to be flogged with a koboko. They failed everybody.
Everybody. All right. Brownberry, round off your thoughts on that space, and then I want to go on to Baba Akure. I want to make sure that I touch every voice this time around, because people complain that I don't touch all the voices. So I want to go to Baba Akure to speak on the beef situation in Lagos. But so you were talking about the Miyetti Allah issuing a warning to the southeast, but not to the totality, but to IPOB to say that, look, you know, this thing that you have done, there'll be consequences. So you were speaking to that.
Like the organizer said that last time, that the Southeasterners apparently they should give solution. They should come and give a solution on how to end the insecurity in the Southeast. You know, I think they should all come together, because it's very, very vital, you know, that they end this thing, because I know that most of these things that is happening right now, they are not not what the IPOB, these are not the real IPOB, but they, like I said, they open the door. So they should find a way to make sure that this thing stops. You know, it has to stop, because people over there, they are all scared. They are not happy. You know, that's where I have to leave that.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us. I'll still come around to you. But Baba Akure, this struck me as somewhat of a curiosity. Nobody parties like a Lagosian. Nobody parties like a Nigerian. But nobody, even in Nigeria, parties like a Lagosian, knowing that Owambe every single weekend, even they don't wait to the weekend, sometimes on Thursday, Owambe starts. But this even alarming. Lagos eats 328 billion naira worth of cow per annum. So this is the data now that underpins that market space. So Lagos has now identified that huge amount of money. You know that only 2% of that spend on cows and cattle is actually retained within the locality. So 98% of all of that money goes to the north or to the neighboring bordering countries. So Lagos State now comes up with a plan now to domesticize that cattle market. So what are you making of that volume of spend, 328 billion naira, in excess of $250 billion, and then Lagos State's plan to try and retain most of that money, Babakure?
Thank you very much for having me. I think Lagos State is, if truly they really want to do that, I think they are moving in the right direction, because the money you just mentioned here, that is a lot of money, so exorbitant. And you can imagine how much, people are spending on cow, right? So I think it is time for each state to develop, and even though that cow is still expensive, not everybody in Lagos can afford to buy to buy cow meat. There is a situation whereby some people have to go to the market and just buy bone of this cow. So if you relate the number, the amount of money that they spend on cow, you will still see that it is, if the price is reduced, if a lot of people can afford it, you will see that it will be even more than that, right? So I think it is good thing for Lagos State, if truly the politicians, they want to do what is right. I think it is good for them to do it and do it well, not the one that will be roaming around. And if truly this money goes to the north alone, so what are they doing with the money?
And also, where is the gratitude? 328 billion naira worth of market. And to say thank you, all you do is come there and kill people.
Yeah. Baba, what they are doing with the money is they are buying a presidential form for Goodluck Jonathan.
that is right. So you can imagine how much these people are getting from the southern part of Nigeria, and that is just Lagos State alone, right? Then you now go to Ogun State, you go to Oyo State, you go to Osun State, you go to Ondo State, you go to Kwara State, you go to, so you can imagine how much. So it is a very big business. Even this one alone, if government of Nigeria, if they're really serious about what because they lack foresight, or they have foresight, they don't just want to do it. You can imagine how much revenue they will be getting from meat market alone, if Nigerian government can really embrace what they've been advising them since all this while. If they can really do it, if one state could spend 319 billion, you said, naira per year, so you can imagine how much trillions they are making from southwest alone, let alone going to the east of Nigeria. So you can imagine how much money in that market. But
that market could well be a $3 to $4 billion economy, because if they are saying 328 billion naira is what is spent per annum in just Lagos State, we know that Lagos State, they like to party, but they like to party in the east too. Mommy dies, they buy 10 cows. Utena gives birth, they buy 50 cows. You know,
Lagos State, exactly. Lagos State cannot be party like East, like you mentioned. They cannot be party like Ogun State. They cannot be party like Ondo State or Ekiti State. I can tell you that. So you can imagine now. The figure you mentioned is based mainly on population. If you really want to look at where they are having a lot of parties, then you go to all those suburb area. Ogun State, Ondo State, Osun State, or your state. So you can imagine how much money they are making from those places as well. So it is a very big market. And
Are they paying tax? Are they paying tax?
That's another thing. Tax. Who pay tax in Nigeria? That these people don't pay tax. You just go to the market and you pay. Oh, this is the car I want. You just pay your money and they transfer and they take the money away. I think the only time they may pay tax is maybe when they want to transfer. Then government have to charge them for transfer or something like that nature. Most of these people, they are not registered company. If it is registered company, that is when they will be paying tax. That's when one government is chasing them around. But if it is individual something, there is no way they can pay tax. No way they can pay tax.
So Baba Akure, in a normal country, when you start making a certain amount, you are supposed to start paying tax, even if you are not a business. For example,
it doesn't really matter if once you are working. Even in every $10 you make, you're supposed to pay tax on it. It doesn't really matter either you have big company.
But that's distinguishing between sales tax and income tax. I think Nigeria is more towards sales tax. I don't think the income tax will work in the Nigerian system because we don't have enough system to capture everybody. We don't have enough population sensors, all those data. So I think more sales tax is my proposal to Nigerian system right for now. But income basis taxing would not be ideal for the Nigerian market.
And I think there is some form of taxation system in the market. So in those cattle markets, I'm pretty certain that there's some ticketing system that is run by the states.
Right,
that is not tax.
It's a tax now, is it not?
It's a tax.
Yeah. One man. How can they tax people when they don't even know the citizens, the number of citizens? We've talked about
that's like zero. If I may limit it to this cattle business we are talking about, we've discussed that in here. I think sometimes around March or sometimes last year, that if the government can do some kind of economy about abattoir services and some other kind of things, you see, this is where our governors, people that are saying even what are the governors doing with what they are even heading now. This is a typical example now that presents itself opportunity. You will expect the likes of Seyi Makinde and this guy in Ogun State. When you want to protect your people, it's not every time you carry gun alone. There are some things you can do without carrying gun, without relying on security. Spoil this market for them. How do you spoil this market for them? You are the one that owns land. You have everything. You have so many companies that will be willing to establish the same kind of ranches that you load that place. You just make this thing in a public, private-public
partnership.
Partnership. You do something. Now, how many cattle are they bringing to the south? You flood the market, you destroy the market for them. Yeah, it might take 5 years, but when there will be no reason for them to bring cattle to the south, nobody will tell them. So they will have to explain what they are doing in the bushes. So to me,
no, I think that is what Lagos State is doing.
Exactly.
Yes, because they looked at the size of that economy, and they see that that economy is leaving the country, and not leaving the country, but leaving the state.
Exactly.
328 billion.
So why have we?
Because I remember that I raised it that time that we're even discussing it now. Because what all these governors should have done, this thing was so simple. They were used to have all those ranches there, like the Fashola farm. Okay, this guy now, Fayemi has revived a Kunderi farm, but yet it's still under, it's still underutilized. So over time, by the time you stop that way, I expect that thing indirectly to solve the insecurity. For example, when you don't really have any reason to match any cattle to the south, what are you doing here? So which cattle will you be bringing? So this type of initiative, we may look at it from only the profiteering only, but over time, one thing is going to solve a lot of problems. Number one, is going to solve the problem of security issues. Then number two, the cattle rearing in Nigeria is majorly in the informal sector. So all those informal sectors, if you have governors that are working very well, that they think very well, you bring them to the real formal sector. So by the time you bring everything to formal sector, you'll be able to tax, whether you want to go by income tax or you want to go by sales tax. But when you allow everything to be informal, and that is why you will see that
Miyetti Allah will be competing against the city governor. So to me, it's a good initiative, and I expect all those rogues that can easily afford 100 million and some of them maybe 200 million to buy presidential form, nomination form tomorrow, to think about this thing. All this thing, take this informal business away from these people, discourage them from coming. It's a good one. I applaud those people that is doing that one in a Badagry.
All right, thank you, Ola. So yes, and it looks as though Babakure, it looks as though Lagos State is propelling with that idea. They've gotten several hectares of land, and they are doing it in phases. They've cleared the Ikorodu phase, so that's going to be the test space. So they've cleared hectares of land in Ikorodu, but the state is not even going to run this. They are calling it feedlots. So the state is not even going to run this feedlot. So they are licensing out. They've advertised for people that want to participate. So they have 100 places. They've already had 150 applications. So they are going to provide road, water, security, and then you run your cattle business there. So this sounds like a plan, Babakure.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan, but at the same time, I think government need to do their own thing. But it's just that because our government they don't know how to manage something, and they to entrust such business into hand of many people.
Babakure, sorry, one man, breaking news.
Yeah, what is it?
Goodluck just joined APC.
Oh, all right.
He picked up the form.
No, we know he's picked up the form, but has he formally joined? That's already one of the talking points.
Yes, I think so. I saw some breaking news. Yeah.
All right, but he did not pick up the form, though. The form was picked up. Look, let me just start for the benefit of Thomas.
100 million naira for the purchase of the form. Purchase for the presence of this great nation Nigeria under the platform of all programs.
So you can see that's Miyetti Allah buying the form for him. But yeah, back to you, Babakure.
Okay. I think if Lagos State have their own
breaking news,
oh, hold on now. Let Babakure have a go at landing a point. Babakure, sorry about that. Yeah.
If government can have their own cattle business, I think it is a very good idea, because they will be able to employ people too. Because I could still remember during when a river basin, I think Ola we know much about what I'm talking about. Or when a river basin program was established.
The one that Bamdelio came and destroy.
But it was,
you know Bamdelio Otiko and
you are right. You are right.
That finished our ranches.
Yes, I think he was only referencing that, you know it. Yeah.
So you can imagine how it was well funded at that time and how the program was going good. But now we don't even have a very trustworthy permanent secretary. We don't even have a trustworthy agricultural extension officer. We name them. You can't even trust them. So that is one of the challenges. So, but if we have a very devoted individual that don't believe in himself and believe in what he want to do, I think it's a very good idea for Lagos State to have their own cattle business by themselves. Number one, it will provide employment. Secondly, it will be much more cheaper than a private company, and also they will be able to get some revenue from it as well.
Babakure, please. I think at this point, nobody should be advocating for government to run anything.
No, they are not running it. They are not running it.
No. That's a terrible suggestion. Yeah. I'm sorry to say. Look at our steel industry in Kogi. That is the 5th biggest in the world for producing steel. So government should not be running anything. Provide the environment for businesses to thrive and collect your taxes. But government should not be running anything at all.
I cannot disagree with that.
I agree with Baba. See, look at it this way. Look at all the businesses that the government has run from 1960 to date. Nigerian Airways crash, Nitel crash, NEPA crash. Just mention anything that government has done successfully. Now, one thing we need to know is these guys, these people in the government too, they've looted the country to death. And what we are using to service debt now is you cannot even quantify again. So now you need some people to bring their money there. So where will government get money to fund all those things? Like the one a Kundeli farm I'm talking about now is a Promasido, for example, that is financing that brought money right to that place. Government just provided land as some kind of policy support. So what Lagos State government should be doing is to provide policy support and just regulate, not to let them go. So because if we look at, how big Odua investment used to be, people like, just imagine a military
Ola, can you check the private chat?
Okay.
All right, and then let's get back to Bakare.
Okay.
Well, I think I wanted to say something, please. I disagree with the fact. I disagree with that notion that government shouldn't own. I think the government should do part. Why I say so is this: we are selling off our assets and our resources for as minimum as 10% or even 5% of the prices, and it is a shame. The only thing disturbing us is we don't want to work hard. If this government is in proper place, if there's a proper government in place, people are incompetent. You don't put them in positions. Look at the only competent guy we had in the oil and gas. What's his name? The first class guy. They made sure they roughened that guy and threw him away. The Minister of State for Oil and something. That first class guy from Delta State. You see, we don't have square. The guy later went to the president to come. He wrote a public letter that they didn't give him to run the ministry, because we don't like to put round pegs in round holes. That is why everybody is scared of government running things in proper countries.
In most countries, government has no business. Government, they are meant at the purest form when it works the best. Government are regulators and tax collectors, and enterprise runs business. Government has no business being in business. They are not business.
There are some areas, some key areas that the government cannot let outsiders, any private investors to touch. They have to be 50, such as the airlines. They cannot allow it to go totally to private.
No, don't even go there.
Most countries don't have a national
government.
How many countries own a national airline?
Every government in the world has the British Air,
the British Airways is a private company.
British Airways is a private company.
Oh, it's really?
Canada is a private company.
American Airlines is a private company.
Okay,
but I think I like
the Saudi Arabian model. I like the Saudi model. It has worked for them. They own their things, and it works for them.
Don't cite Saudi Arabia as an example of anything. No, Saudi Arabia is a mono-economy state, but that mono-economy is so lucrative that they don't have to do anything else. They just have, it's just remove oil now. They have no business model. If you remove oil from Saudi Arabia today, it collapses.
My brother, he said it's not up to 10% they used to buy it. What's our business? What matters is that they should bring employment. That's what matters.
Exactly. Our government doesn't even give all these conditions. They just sell out these things. You don't give conditions of, okay, you must employ 100% Nigerians or 90% Nigerians. You must do this. They don't care. They just sell off.
Yeah. Let me give an example. In Ogun State in the 80s, we were producing the palm kernel at the large. Like, it was amazing. Because my mom used to work in that agriculture ministry that time. Though it was a booming industry. Do you know what ruined that sector? People are bringing in their aunties and their uncles. Oh, I know this one is just bringing in. So it's a typical Nigerian condition. If you have government running any business, they will bring in their aunties, their cousins, their sons, and their daughters, and they will run the place. But if you bring in a professional with skill, it will hire the best not because they
Exactly.
know
Because he has to make a profit. You see, so he has to
exactly.
run it
So
properly.
it's not because he knows somebody.
But government is not obliged to make a profit.
Exactly.
In fact, government run at a loss. Everything they do, you know.
So what would we continue to encourage that? Let's just go towards, forget PPP, go straight towards a capitalist system model. You even make more money taxing those companies.
And
because
taxing the workers.
Yeah, it's guaranteed income for the government. Just provide the enabling environment for these guys. It's easy. It's not that difficult.
Okay.
And I think that's the model that Lagos is adopting. But back to Babakure. So Babakure, round off on that space, and then I'll take you to another space and to sample your opinion now.
Well, to me, I think I still believe that government should have their own business. They can support a business where they have maybe like 50% share, and then the stakeholder have 50%. So I think they call that a subsidiary company, right? Where government will have shares in it. So I think, to me, I prefer that.
That is
rather
business.
than government just submitted everything
really
to private company. It is just that we don't have a very good government, and our institution is not working. If they are working, we don't have anything to be afraid of.
Let me ask Babakure, please. Let me ask him a question, please, before we go on. Babakure, do you know? Let me disagree with you again. If you have half and half, guess who will be on the board of the company? Half of government agencies. By who? Their uncles and cousins again. They will run that company. They're still going to give. It's the board that will run the company, right?
No, it depends on how much equity they own. Like if you look at Dangote Refinery, for instance, government owns 20%, so they are never going to really get any influence to run it.
No. He said half. He said 50%. That's what I'm saying.
All right.
Well, it could be. I just made a suggestion. It could be 20%. It could be 10%. But I think
give them like a small amount where they cannot be that powerful. Because I know government, they will bring their uncles and aunties there to run the company.
Because you are talking of in Nigeria perspective. I don't think because where I live, we have a power company which is owned by a private company, and also and government also have share in it. So
but not half.
Well, I don't know the percentage anyway. But if we really have a very good good institution that is working, I don't see any reason why we should be afraid of government having their own business or having their own company.
We don't have a strong enough institution to buffer that. You see that point? We don't have enough buffer to prevent those kind of things. If you have a board, like when Dangote said that he was going to have government buy into his own company, I was actually mad. I'm like, no, not again. I didn't want that at all, because I knew that Nigerians, they were going to start employing their so-called relatives in that board. Because once you have that much equity, you must be on the board of the company, but not to the point where you have enough influence to change anything. That's my worry about the Nigerian condition. That's my point.
Babati, do you know that the Nigerian government allowed Dangote to do a lot of things, like the cement? You see that the cement price is almost higher than ever.
That is more monopoly. That's
government to regulate certain things like the pricing. So we don't Nigerians with exorbitant price.
I agree with you with regulation, but not ownership. Regulation.
If you're not part of the system, if you're not part of the system, how can you regulate from outside? Sometimes these people can give you figures
what Babati is saying to correct me if I'm wrong, is that government should essentially be regulators,
right?
But not businessmen.
Don't like for instance now, 2 days ago, 2 airlines wanted to merge in America. Government blocked it because it was going to go against antitrust system. Those kind of system where you regulate the system where you don't have conflict of interest. That is the job of the government, not to start owning companies. That's my point.
All right. Back to you, Babakure.
Well, that's my take on that. I prefer government to have at least a part of, have some share in every company that is running in Nigeria. It will make it much more cheaper for common people.
Yes, especially the ones that are sort of nationally sensitive especially like something like that Dangote cement, for instance. That
Exactly.
government must have a finger in that.
Exactly,
because
you can imagine.
It's too important to the nation for it just
exactly.
to be.
Didn't we own?
Didn't
we own that the one in E4 before? Wasn't that owned by Ogun State before? Ewekoro. Was it not owned by Ogun State?
What's that? The cement company.
Yeah.
No, we're talking about Dangote refinery.
Yeah, I'm saying that when you said it was cement, government used to own cement factories before, like those Ewekoro plants in E4. They used to own those kind of things. So that those kind of they collapsed. But if you just say, okay, we will create like four or five of them where different companies own them, where it's not a monopoly, then you regulate those companies and you make your money from the interest or the shares you have in those companies. That would be a more visible and a more viable option than having government run, because they want to create jobs. That would be a more viable option, in my opinion.
All right, thank you. So, Baba, let me move you on to another talking point, and let me give you 2 paragraphs to bring it in. A group surfaced at the International Conference Center, Abuja, on Monday to pick up the APC expression of interest and nomination forms for the former president, that is Goodluck Jonathan, who ruled on the platform of the erstwhile ruling party, the People's Democratic Party, PDP. The Fulani group, nomadic pastoralist, and Amajeri community, led by Ibrahim Abdullahi, said they believed in the capacity of Dr. Jonathan because of his pan-Nigerian outlook whilst in office. So Goodluck Jonathan now, he surfaces onto the APC political space. As ever, nobody dips their hand in their pockets. It looks as though his friends, and it was patriots that bought Emefiele's ticket for him, but it's the Amajeris that have bought the $100 million ticket for Goodluck Jonathan. So what are you then making then of Goodluck Jonathan now in the APC presidential race? Unmute. Unmute, yeah.
I see that I think it was Brownberry that was mentioning that he didn't believe that he's going to join and something like that nature. Hey, my brother. Don't trust these people. They are all criminal, right? So
we are here together.
Even in his statement, right? Even in his statement that he made, I think it was 2 weeks ago, when some group of young people came to him and we wanted to run. And if you remember, he mentioned that if he will run, they will hear back in the next few weeks. And that is what we are seeing today. So he has already have it in mind, because if not, he shouldn't have. If you just discard it outrightly, that I'm not interested in that. I just want to relax myself. But he made mention that if I will run, you will hear in the next few days or few weeks at that time, if we can still get that video. That was what he said. Now today we saw some group of people convert together.
Amajeri of all people, Amajeri community.
Yeah,
is it from the panning that they are panning in the north that they got 100 million?
They got. So you see, these people are very funny. You might say that, Goodluck Jonathan doesn't know anything about it and this. To me, I believe he knew much about it. If not, at least this nomination must have already obtained yearly today, yearly this morning, and he will have already saw that clip. He should have come out instantly and rebook that. That no, I'm not interested. I didn't send anybody to go and get the phone for me. Did we hear anything about it up to now? It is all the plan. They know what they are doing. It is we don't know what is really going on. They are playing their game very well.
So you think you're going to see President Jonathan at the primaries?
I do not doubt that. Just wait on. I do not doubt that. I do not doubt that.
That would be very terrible.
You will not see him there. He's playing them. They are playing him. He's also playing them. Forget this thing.
Oh, okay. All right. Time will tell. Let's just wait and see. But
I think they're going to raise his hand. Buhari is going to raise his hand in Aso Rock before the end of this week.
That would be the end of APC if he does that. If he dares do that, that would be the end of APC.
We can say whatever we want that is going to be the end of APC. We just making noise here. It's not going to be the end. The only thing is that the APC may not win. They may break away. They may dismantle themselves. But that there is nothing APC. APC will still have a crumb. All these remnants, they will still combine them together to still form that APC and continue with the APC. Tinubu may leave the party, or Shibanjo may leave the party. All these big win may leave the party. But APC, those who still believe in APC will still remain there. We can talk from now to tomorrow. Raising hand of Jonathan will not make the end of APC. APC may not win the next general election. That is all what we should be talking about. Not that, this will be the end of APC.
As we know it, sorry, let me add that word. The end of APC as we know it. That's what I was saying, yeah.
All right, then, let's wait and see. We see. Let's wait and see.
It's just come out now. You know the spokesperson for Buhari, Bashir Ahmed, he has tweeted out that Goodluck Jonathan is now, it says, Jonathan now a member of APC, the presidency. Presidential media aide Bashir Ahmed has revealed that ex-president Goodluck Jonathan is now a member of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. Ahmed revealed this on social media that Jonathan is now an APC member. His statement is coming shortly after a Fulani group, Miyetti Allah, purchased the 100 million naira presidential nomination form of the APC for the former leader. Ahmed tweeted, "So Goodluck Jonathan has dumped the opposition PDP and now member of our great party, the All Progressive Congress APC. More to follow."
Who is one man? Any statement that does not come from those two, what's it name? The Yoruba man and the other
additional.
Yeah. Any statement that does not come from those two, any statement that does not come from those two from the presidency, please just discard it.
Ahmed LAWAN is this presidential spokesperson for new media
during the election.
For new media. He is now. He is.
No, those are not the ones that Buhari appointed himself. These are just cabals, put them there. Forget this man. Just write him.
All right.
Did you hear that from? Let me tell you something. Do you know that Jonathan has a PA, personal assistant as well?
Yes.
You know that will come out and also give statement. This is what we are doing. Let's see.
Those will not come out because they are still playing game. He is not going to allow them to come out.
Look, we only have less than 3 weeks. Which game are they playing? Let's be here. We will come and also talk about it after the primaries.
All right.
He's not coming.
For me, what I think is every political party has its expiry date. APC has come to that.
He will now leave PDP and now be going to APC.
APC has come to that.
He's not a fool now.
I mean, come on. The party that took you out of power, that humiliated you, now go back there. Come on now. He has a PhD allegedly.
I would heard from Papa Adebanjo won him. I would heard from Clark. I would heard, he will not say, okay, after all these men have won secretly, or even they've also called him.
Did they want Tinubu?
Forget, we are not talking about Tinubu. We are talking about someone that has been president before.
Oh, okay.
What they did.
Let's wait and see. But to me,
but once again, it's Nigeria, so don't be surprised. It's Nigeria.
But to me, it is better
that
Nigeria just sit in his house.
Sorry, one at a time. Hold on, one at a time. Yeah, Babakure, sorry. Yeah. Yeah,
so everybody
I'm saying that I just hope that I just hope that what Brownberry said will be true in such a way that Goodluck Jonathan is not going to join APC, because it is better for him now. It still commands respect, even though he is the person that led us to this calamity that we are facing right now. But we've already forgiven him. We're done with that. At least for one reason, that my political ambition does not want any blood of any blood of Nigeria. So that's okay. So the best thing for him now, since he's being respected, Even all over the world, I think the best thing for him is to just sit down at home. He is still getting pension. He's still well to do. He can go anywhere he wants in the world. He can receive any medical treatment that he wants in the world. So if greediness, if he can forget about greediness and just be himself, that will be better for him. But if he continue and go and join APC or be a president,
Baba, correct. This may well be the last. In fact, this is certainly the last window for him. So one thing we do know is that he feels that he has unfinished business in Aso Rock.
Okay.
And we know that this is the last window for him. Because, of course, whoever becomes president next year, then that ends Goodluck Jonathan's political career as a possible presidential candidate.
If not because of greediness, whatever you do, and people say, well, we don't want you any longer. When at least majority of the population rejected you, you're supposed to stay clear. Not trying to what is unfinished business. You want to go and steal more money because they did steal up to these people. They steal money at that time anyway, but not as much as this. So he want to steal more money. Is that what he's going there for? Because I don't know unfinished business that he has not finished. When Yaradua was there, I was even expecting him to follow the footsteps of that man. Had they been followed the agenda they had, I strongly believe that Nigeria will be better than the situation that we find ourselves today. Because that man was doing he was very slow, but he was doing it gradually. What did he do? He just messed up the whole place that led us to this. Then you want to go back there again. To do what? Which unfinished business?
How did he mess up
the confab?
Yes, there's still a lot of things, because there's a lot of regrets that I think he has, and some betrayals, and it's hard the time to step back from it to take the learning. So maybe he feels that he has taken a learning that he wants to come and correct.
He's not going to do anything, because it's not the will of people. It's not what people want, right? It is not the will of people.
It's the will of the Amajiris.
Exactly. So he's not going to do anything still. He's not going to do anything. Because
but I have a question.
Go ahead.
I have a question. Why particularly is the what's it called? This cattle rearing group. Why are they particularly interested in Jonathan? And why them? Why should they be the ones to buy the nomination form for him?
Thank you.
What is the hidden?
Jonathan did a lot for them.
And they knew this all this while.
Huh?
So they knew this all this while.
Jonathan did a lot for them.
Are they not part of people that kick him out?
Look.
Yeah,
all these are games, man. All these are games. They know Jonathan only have 4 years. They would.
Yes, of course.
They are even threatening him and doing everything to make sure. Look, this guy is just piping low. You guys will see nothing. He will not do that.
Right.
That would not be good for the Southerners.
All right. It'd be interesting though, because if he joins that party and they don't have a consensus candidate, it'd be interesting to see how he canvasses for delegates within the APC. I suppose it'll be his sponsors that will do that. All right. Baba, let me run you then through the names of the other runners and riders, and then you can just give a verdict on all of them. So Ahmed Lawan, he has picked up the APC nomination form. He picked it up himself. Temipre Silva, the Minister of Petroleum, the Minister for State Petroleum, he's picked up the APC ticket. Governor Ben Ayade of Cross Rivers, he's picked up the APC ticket. But Senator Orji Kalu, he's withdrawn. So to all of that, Baba, correct?
Well, I congratulate Orji Kalu.
Why are you laughing at him?
because he knew that he is not going anywhere, and he's a very smart man. He didn't want to waste his money.
You see now, eh?
I couldn't why you laughing at this man's misery.
When they say Igbo people are good businessmen,
exactly.
This is what they mean.
They don't put their money where they will not get any return. they think they're stupid.
Yeah.
You see all this
even his people are not supporting him, so he knows that.
Yeah, exactly. So you see all this Ayade and co, they are just making noise. They just want to show off, and they are going nowhere. Anyway, like Tunde Bakare said that.
Don't say that. So.
Okay, all right.
Ayade said if God loved Nigeria, God will give him to Nigeria as president. Haven't you seen that?
Well, you are very right.
God loves Nigeria.
Wait, no, which God?
The man is sick, man. The man is sick.
Ayodele Fayose said the same thing when he was governor of Ekiti State. And what's the name of this guy that they come to APC? That is Yaya Bello friend.
Dino.
No, not Dino. This one from Lagos. Femi.
Yeah.
That one that doesn't have any shame.
There was a time that he went to a church, and they said, Fani will be the next president of Nigeria. Quick, the man jump on the floor and start claiming it. So we've already seen we've seen all that. They can use God's name to do anything. They can use Jesus' name to do anything, even though they know what they are doing that is not right. So all those people, they are just raising money for APC because, like Tunde Bakare said, he said APC is broke. So he's expecting to. It's not that he really wanted to be presidential candidate, but he want to raise money for them. So I think that is what most of these people are doing. If anything outside Amechi, anything outside the Tinubu, anything outside of Shibanjo, I don't think others, they are just making...
Well, what are you making of that narrative by Bakare that the 100 million naira that he spent is an investment for the party?
But we've been saying all this for a very long time. Most of these people knew that they cannot even get one vote from delegate, but they are just investing in order to reap back, to get money back. Maybe the same. Maybe they will open church minister of church or whatever they will open, and they will make Oyedepo to be the minister in Abuja.
No, that department. But doesn't have time for those kind of nonsense.
Bakare, I'm talking of Bakare, not Oyedepo. Sorry, I'm talking of Bakare.
What is your view of that Tunde Bakare? What is he? Is he a politician? Is he a confused man? Is he a pastor? Is he just an opportunist? Is he a comedian? What is he? I'm never quite sure what that guy is. What is he?
I attend Anglican church. So you see any other church?
No, just speak about the man. Don't speak about.
I know. Well, let me finish, man. So any other church, I don't care about it. I don't know if they are serving, if they are doing their own interest, or they are doing what they're supposed to do. So that is why I'm saying that. So for me, I'm not going to say he's a comedian. I'm not going to say he's a pastor, but I cannot go to his church. That is what I'm trying to drive out. If you want to understand, if you get where I'm going now.
Are you not a Christian?
I'm a Christian, but I'm not going to go there.
Hold on. Let Baba K1LLING. Yeah, go on. Yeah, Baba K1LLING.
I'm a Christian, but I'm not going to go there because there are some certain things that people that when you're talking about, you have your own church. I don't really believe in you. I don't really trust you because I think what you do with the money.
Baba Kore, if you go to Tunde Bakare's establishment, Citadel Global something, if you go there on Sunday, would you consider that you are attending church? Would you consider that you are attending church?
Well, to me, like I said, I'm not even going to go there. That's the fact. I'm not going to go there. That is the truth. The reason is that
I cannot see why people who are going to Ndaboski, Tunde Bakare on a Sunday, they can say they are not going to church. You know, they're going to some
I know
entertainment center.
Some people will say, oh, me also, I cannot go to Anglican. Well and good. But that is my own conviction. When you see all this church, I don't really, the way they operate, like the feeling that, okay, well, these people are really doing the will of God, I don't really see that. They may claim they are doing that, but I don't see that. When you are praying, you are preaching, and you are forcing people to pay tithe, I don't care, but I do what I feel in my mind. You know, you can't
the house of God must be beautiful.
Beautiful. When one pastor donates 100 million, I can tell you, do you know how many? Do you want to tell me that you don't Tunde Bakare don't see a lot of people that cannot even feed on his street?
Accurate, a seed. The man is sowing a seed, sir. It's a seed.
That is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. You see all these people, they know what they are doing. He said he's doing it for at least to get something back. Most of these people, when they are bringing things from abroad, most of them, they will put it in the name of their church. They may not pay custom duty, and they just get it in free of charge. That is how they be. That's how they behave. And you are telling me that you are not reaping where you didn't sow.
One man, can I interject?
You know, it's a Muslim, really. But yeah. Hold on. Hold on, Brownberry. Let's hear from Ejiro. Yeah, Ejiro. Let's hear from you.
One man. I want you to leave Tunde Bakare, you know, because Tunde Bakare himself knows what he's doing. You know? He knows what he's doing. You remember the other time in his church, he said Buhari is number 14 on that seat.
He's not
Why him himself is God has anointed him to be number 15. So they are all playing games. So we know that very well. You see one man. Today's problem cannot be solved with the level of thinking that created them. There are always two or more ways to say the same point. Choose the best one that addresses the solution without glorifying the problem. Now, I want to talk about Jonathan. Jonathan is not going anywhere. We all know that, even though he has one term, the Kabaz knows that, but he is not going anywhere. In my opinion, I want to use this now on record. In my opinion, I feel what the APC National Working, the NWC is doing, the committee is doing, is to boost the APC pulse. And that boosting the APC pulse, I feel is even the federal government. There's no group of persons that is buying any form for them. I feel it's even the federal government that is bringing out money, because the federal government will not just carry money from the treasury and go and put inside the APC's pulse. No, I feel they are even the one giving those so-called group to give some persons, say, you go and buy this form, you do this form. Because at the end of the day, it's billions that is going to enter the APC.
That sounds a bit far-fetched, so.
No. I'm not going to dispute what he's saying, because Nigeria can do anything.
No, man. Nigeria. Hold on. Nigeria is a country whereby the more you look, the less you see. Do you think the federal government want to boost the APC pulse? They will just go to central bank and carry money and put there? No, they have to come out with a strategy. How on earth they want to run for elections? More than how many persons now have come out? Almost 30 to 30 something persons in APC. 100 million.
Do you know how much 100 million naira is in real money? That's just about $200,000. It's not beyond the capacity of these people.
Again, one man, you can see it that way. But what I'm saying is this. There is a game, they are scheming. There's a game going on somewhere. Most of that money is from the federal pulse. Take it or leave it. Thank you.
Oh, all right. I'm not sure that I buy that. That sounds somewhat far-fetched. But Baba Kure, you seem to agree.
Well, I agree with him, because anything goes in Nigeria. You cannot really trust any of our politicians. That is the truth. You know, I was laughing when he was making that theory. That theory could be as true as anything. anything goes in Nigeria. It's a very funny place. A very funny place indeed. So, let's go back to the issue of Tunde Bakare. To be honest, I think that money that he just dash one party, he can use it to better life of many people. That is why I don't like most of this new generation church.
Or to finish paying his loan. You know, if you own bank,
exactly.
To pay his mortgage.
Wema Bank. Yes, exactly. They want to seize his.
You leave what God even sent you to do, then you are doing another thing just to show off, right? Do you know how many? I strongly believe there will be a lot of people in this church that they are paying tithe, and they are even struggling to pay their children's school fee. Or a lot of people that cannot even afford 2 square meal in a day. And that's in the same church. Or they are just catapulting themselves to they just eat what they see, not what they really wanted. So, to me, that's why I don't really want to. That is one of the reasons why I don't really want to go to any of this Sheleru churches.
Yes. What do they call them? They call them they call it prosperity preaching.
Yes.
This is what they call it, prosperity preaching. So that is to say that the focus of the church is on money.
Exactly. So, you know, I'm going to send. I will likely send you a picture of a pastor that is printing passport from his shoe. We've seen that too. When the pastor is
printing what?
Printing passport
from his shoe.
Nigerian passport.
Yeah, I saw that.
Shoe. Oh, you saw that too. Okay. So pastor is printing passport from his shoe now. So you just get your visa one time. So we've seen all this. Then you want to.
Did you hear about the one that was charging them 310,000?
Yes, from Ekiti State.
A ticket to heaven. From
Ola.
a flight to heaven. It's unbelievable.
That is our last cousin.
Why did you have to mention Ekiti State now?
I'm just teasing Ola.
Where's the airport to board that flight if you are paying? Where's the airport?
Look at that. It's a one-way ticket. That's another Jonestown, yes.
In fact, if government didn't take action on that thing very fast, you see some of these churches, they need to even to shut them down. Shut them down completely. You can see the reason why I said that why I can be proud of being an Anglican now. It has been there for a very long time.
But who do you blame? It's not the government you have to blame. You don't blame the government.
So
you don't blame the government. It's the gullible members of those churches. They are the one that put themselves in that position.
Okay.
Somebody is making you dry. You are still there in the congregation, going there. So you have to be blamed.
Wait, poverty does things to the human mind. Okay, so let's not blame the people sometimes. When you're poor and you're desperate, you start doing things that you ordinarily would not.
The people shares the blame.
It happens in America too, though. So what are you saying?
They are part of the blame, the people as well. You know, I've been in a church where they are calling for fund, like raising offering. Like if you have a 1,000 euro, 3,000, I wouldn't stand up. You're not going to come into my pocket and take that money.
People
you will stand up because you feel embarrassed. You feel embarrassed somewhat. If everybody is
embarrassed, what? That what? In what way, one man? Embarrassed that what?
You know, I'm only talking from my own personal experience. I've been in a church once. They call it the altar. What do they call? Is it called altar call or something?
Amen altar, something like that. Something some donation to altar.
Yes. So they were doing altar it, and they were saying, the person who can give £1,000, the person, and I, like you, I knew it was a scam, and I thought I was not going to stand up. But then when people of equal measure to that I consider of equal measure to me, they were all standing up. The £1,000 guy stood up, and then they reduced it to 500. The 500 stood up, and then they reduced it to 250, and then another set stood up, and I started to feel uncomfortable. And then when they wanted to reduce it to 100, I said, no, I have to stand up and join it.
One man, I've been in a church and they reduced it up to 50 euros. I didn't stand up because that
you feel embarrassed.
Not that I don't want to give. I wasn't convinced that this thing is going to the right place.
Adrian, let me agree with one man. There was a time I went to a church. The pastor said, the prophet said, it was a guest. He said, all you healthcare professionals, come this way. He was dividing us in that church. He said, if you are a medical doctor and you this way, when that gave us fee now, once they've already put you in that class that you are in medical, it's very hard to now say, they say, come on, 500 now, come on, they will set you up to the place where you,
but why are you two being led like cattle?
No, I'm saying
it's
exactly.
peer pressure. It's peer pressure.
No, it's brainwash. It's not peer pressure. They are brainwashing you.
One man.
Imagine,
peer pressure cannot catch me.
If you're in the same situation, you do the same thing.
One man,
and you are sitting with your wife, and everybody's sitting with their wife, and they are getting up.
No,
and everybody is looking at you
getting
that you are doing big boy.
You must be convinced in the spirit that time that thing you want to do is right. It's between you and your creator.
You have to defend your ego.
No. That is where the Nigerian people back home. That is where they are lost in it. They've not eaten. They will go and look for 10,000, 15,000 to give to one that the geo. It's wrong.
But that happens if you have ego. If you are trying to protect your ego, that's when you be peer pressured.
Yeah, the same thing I'm directing to one man. He was trying to protect his ego by burning his fingers.
Ejiro, I still have doctors here. Guys, I still have doctors here. In America, they still send their tithe to Nigeria from America every month. They send
my brother, don't quote me wrong. I pay my tithe, right? I pay my tithe, but you must do it in the right way. You must be principled in life, No.
In America, no. You hear what I said? They are sending their tithe from America to Nigeria, to one pastor in Nigeria.
People do it. People do it. They believe it. If they believe, they have faith on the pastor. Why not?
I think in the Bible.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
I think
my own tithe go to people. I give it to people.
Yes, that's the better spend. Yes, that's.
I don't. If I want to contribute to church, it is different thing. But when you're talking about issue of money giving, if I see you want to establish a business, how much do you need? Oh, so okay, take this, manage that.
Like I said, Baba Kure, it's your own faith of understanding. That's how you understand it to be. So you follow your path. So one man is own faith is peer pressure. You don't want to be looked down.
That was just a moment in time. That was just a moment. And I think Baba T understood what I meant. That was just a moment in time.
I get what you're saying. Okay. For me now, for instance, now as a medical professional in front of like over 2,000 people, come on now. They're like, come on, you're not 400. They'll put you like, but back to the main point. Tithe in the Bible is for 3 people. The Bible says what? It's for the needy, the widow, and
the greedy.
No, and the foreigner. No. Guys, wait. It says for the poor, the widow, and the foreigner. It's what it was designed for, and the rest is to take care of the church. So I'm like, let me just bypass the middleman.
Babati, do you know there's some praise in the Bible? The Bible even said, "Eat your tithe."
Yeah, Ejiro.
Yes, eat your tithe yourself.
I've been part of the committee for welfare in the church. The welfare department is supposed to be the wealthiest committee or department in the church, but sadly, is the poorest, where they have to beg for money. That is where the money is supposed to go for your tithes, ordinarily. But what you see somebody buying a new, you say, man of God, we just bought the man of God a brand new house for $300,000 from your tithe. I'm like, wait a minute, people cannot even pay to go to school here. They're taking student loans, and you're buying a brand new house for your pastor. That's the problem we're having. Somebody loses their husband, they have to go pay for all these dead $10,000 for the dead body and for burial ceremony. The money should be going to those kind of things. But you never see that. I've been part of the welfare department. We always beg for money from people in church. The money from tithe does not come to that department, and it's supposed to come there in the first place according to the Bible. But we never get that money. So let's not one man. Don't let them put you on the spot, man. Let me defend you, Gary.
Yes, defend me, Gary. The road wants to turn me into.
What happened to one man? It happens to a lot of people, especially when you are regarded in a community.
Yes,
that is true. That is true. It happens to me. It happens to me, and I think that was in about 2 months ago. In our church back in Nigeria, they say, "Oh, well, you are indeed they send me text message from the church. Okay, well, you are in the category of like one man said. Okay, there are some people that they are in category of 100,000 above. So it means that you are one of those from 100,000 above.
So the blessing is different for you.
There are some people."
They are not, no. So they are not, So for you, if you have 1,000 now, your own blessing is different from everybody that has 100 that big. Your own anointing is different.
I don't know with that.
Yes, they try to make it like that, and most people are going to give tithe.
No. I think the reason why they do that.
They are giving tithe for personal reasons, not because they are trying to do the right thing, or they are doing it because they are looking for something to gain.
I think Baba Kure, please let me say this. Do you know that if you give 1 naira that is from your heart to God, it's better than 10,000 naira that they take from you like compulsion, that they force you to give. It doesn't have any blessing from God.
That is true.
If you give 1 naira from your heart, nobody push you, nobody mandate you, nobody compulsory for you. It's more blessing. You got more blessing more than the one your pastor cajole you to give.
That is true.
But Thomas, that one no Pastor Suleiman buy another jet now.
So okay, now you see in my own.
It doesn't have any jet, my brother.
Hold on. Let Baba Kure have a bit of time to
In my own case now, we supposed to do something in our church. So they said, okay. Then, in fact, I like the idea, the idea they brought forward anyway, because they know that we are not the same. There is no way we can all get this money. So they now say, okay, well, this group, this is what we are expecting from you. There are some people that okay, well, you guys have to pay 5,000. Okay, you guys have to pay 10,000. You guys have to pay 2,000. Depends on your capacity. So they know, okay, well, I think this person can afford this. So now you they're expecting 100,000 from you, so they will use that to augment those that in the lower bracket, like those who supposed to pay 20,000 and they can only afford 5,000. So that was what. It's not that they really force you. Even if you give them 50,000 too, it is money they will take. It's just that they just want to use to balance those that cannot really meet up.
So it's Bakare that brought us here now.
Exactly. But for me,
please, let's move away from this.
Round up your thoughts on
But for me,
and then I'll go on to Ola. Yeah.
But for me, if I want to do something for my church, I don't have to tell church, okay, well, there was a time I bought drum sets, the electric drum sets all the way from here, and I sent it to my church in Nigeria. They didn't even know. I just bought it and I ship it. That is what my mind want to do. Like Thomas said, it is usually good when you do something that nobody coerce you to do it, because my mind, no, I'm not going to do. If you can tell me, 100,000, I'm going to donate. I can decide, okay, it is 20,000, I'm going to donate. You can't do anything about it. That is me. And
Baba, I agree with you. That's the best. I'm with you in that space. The best form of giving for me is to give privately. I'm not just talking about church, just across the board. If you are doing somebody a favor, just do it quietly between the two of you, and let it finish there. Don't use it as a sing song.
You can imagine a lot of things that I do that my wife didn't even aware, and maybe that person will now call her that, your husband did this so. That is it. You just do privately because you don't want anybody to be aware of what you are doing. So that is me anyway. But propagate and announcing this and that. That is just nobody asked me to do whatever I don't want to do. If you think 100,000, I may decide, okay, I'm going to pay 200,000. If you say 100,000, I may say, okay, it's 10,000, I'm going to donate. That is me. Anyway, it is Bakare led us to this anyway. So, but the church needs to be doing good. That is honestly truth.
I said Bakare is a confused man. Let's move on.
Take care of the needy, not the issue of buying 100 million form just to show off. or so that you can bring your consignment to Nigeria without paying custom duties.
Yes, because there's usually a payoff. They are not throwing money in the bin, no. When he said it was an investment, he knows what it means. So, and I think some of us know what it means too. So he's not paying for the nomination form. He's paying into the party. He's paying in to be part of that crowd of people.
But what
for phone numbers and contacts and
to what end? What is his actual investment?
But Bakare just cited an example. When he berths his ship at the port, it just flows through without paying. That's part of it.
That is what most of them doing. Yeah. All these churches, that is what most of them doing. They just brought, they might say, oh, well, we want to roof our church. They just brought everything from abroad. And they will label it in their church name. Even for their own private home, they will label it in the name of church, and they will get free pass.
Okay, this is my thing. I know we were all joking and serious at all because we've all been there and we are more wiser now. How does he still have members then if it's this glaring that is?
And that is the $1 million question. That is the $1 million question.
Because at this point, it's really obvious. It's not even hiding it anymore.
And not just him. Oyedepo, Suleiman. How does Suleiman have congregants? With all the atrocity, even Stephanie Otobo, she just released naked pictures of Suleiman just yesterday.
Yes, how can you remember that name?
Babati, can I answer your question? Because religion blinds people. No matter how bad you can be, as long as they believe that religion, you can even pee in front of their face. Do you understand? And they will just clear it off psychologically, one way or the other. You know, that's why government really advocates for religion.
Solely, even apart from religion, right now we have some people, some Igbo people, some Yoruba people that can die for Buhari. Even with what is happening, we can see with our eye. Some people can still die for Buhari, but we are talking right now.
Those are the people who have something to gain from Buhari or are currently gaining from. So that one is reasonable. That one makes sense. You know, this kind of religion thing now. Okay, for example, in Islam, they have something like, when you feel like your life is in danger, you can tell a lie. It's allowed. There are so many criteria that you can put that thing in. You know, and you know, a lot of Muslim people will see somebody do something bad, you know, but tend to, especially in Nigeria, they will wipe it off just because of religion. You know, because at the end of the day,
sorry for cutting you. Pastor Sulaiman, this same America, you all guys, you are. The man puts you are not in America, you are in Netherlands. I know some people are here in Ajaniko is from America. It's very obvious. The man did miracle alert. Do you believe in miracle alert?
What is miracle alert?
Yes. And people are still in that church. Some people believe that miracle alert, that the angels of God come down from heaven, put money in people's account.
Look, we have serious things to talk about.
But see, Thomas, didn't you understand what is going on? See, don't you understand what is going on? People are looking to gain something. Do you understand? If there's nothing to gain, they won't believe in it. Nigerian people are one of the people that fall for Ponzi scheme the most. What are they looking for? You know, leaping for where they did
I don't think they are looking to gain something. I think it speaks to the level of hopelessness in the country.
Yes,
they've gone beyond their capacity to contend with the circumstances that they find themselves in. So they are now looking for some sort of divine rescue. And this is what drives them there.
It's not just that. For example, now, even the simple Agbero in Netherlands is educated. Very highly educated. I would say 98% of the country is educated. So Nigerians too lack education because all it takes is simple maths for you to know that these things are impossible. You don't even need any other thing. You don't need English. You don't need just need maths. And that will tell your brain that all these things is impossible. A simple Agbero in Netherlands is educated, knows about tax, knows maths, knows everything. You know, so
sorry, you don't know. Do you know what baffles me most? After this miracle money, the man is called for another seed of $1,000, and people are still coming out donating $1,000.
To gain. It's just like
Nigeria, black people, our brain is black. Our brain is black.
It's not our brain is black. We are just uneducated. You to start church tomorrow. By next year, I'm sure you start having
one man. I think you should bring this topic next time. We'll treat it.
Can we move on to something else?
Yes, let's move on from there and let's go on to Ola. Thank you, Babakure. Let's go on to Ola and have Ola speak on. Let's have Ola speak on. Bear with me. So okay, Ola start off with the Miyetti Allah space, because this is something, if it's not handled properly, this is something that almost likely to spiral out of control. Remember once that El Rufai says that anybody that commits an offense against a Fulani man is a debt repairable even in 1,000 years. So it tells you then to the vindictiveness of them as a people. So the slaughtering, and they price their cows even more than their own lives. So the burning of these cattle, and with these people doing the video clips to threaten the space, the herdsmen are not feeling threatened, but they are cautiously now cautioning the space that this is what has been done to us. Watch the space. So reasons for concern for the Southeast, would you say, Ola?
Well, it's a serious concern, but then this is still explaining how the current government has failed. Because when we look at it, for example, the way these guys are acting, they are just retaliating. They are reacting to all the evils that has been perpetrated by Miyetti Allah, led men, or their inability to even speak against the evil going on. When you even see governors even making law to restrict open grazing, and that is when you see Miyetti Allah responsible. When you say that, and it is unfortunate that our president is the grand patron, a grand patron, is not doing anything, for example. So you expect things like this to happen. Now, is it that what those people that killed those cattle or burned them, what they did, will I say it was a good thing? No, it wasn't good. But what should the government do? The government by now should have found a way to resolve this issue by calling everyone to order. But instead, you will see a governor.
This just happened yesterday.
Yeah, it just happened yesterday. I know, but this thing has been since 2015. It's not just happening now. And if you see the political situation now, all of us can understand why they are playing the Southerners that you are asking like about tons of them to obtain form, whereas you are looking at even raising one Northerner within the same party. So it simply means that the evil these guys have done already, they are afraid of what will happen after they might have left the power. So the situation is not about those guys that even bought that cattle. It is about the irresponsibility of the government. When you see little thing that can escalate, a reasonable government must have killed that kind of barbaric situation from the beginning. So what those people are saying that, okay, if you are not going to listen to us, don't worry, we won't even let this cattle even get to Abache or wherever you are taking all those cattle to, we are going to burn them down. And once you see the status or the state of anarchy, or when people start taking law to their own hand, the normal government should look into itself in the mirror and act properly. That's just the problem. But we have the type of government, all those people they are just interested in sitting in the office and just enjoy benefit and nothing more. Just call them governor, just call them president, call them a senator. They are okay with that. That's all they want. To me, it calls for concern. But then, who are those people that are going to address those issues? They are too busy for politics. They don't care. So, to me, at the end of the day, it is still one thing that we still come back to. We have to come back to the round table. That round table they are avoiding. The political situation in Nigeria now is suggesting that round table, like I keep saying, by force, by fire, they will all come down to the round table tomorrow, because like all this scheming that APC is doing, will likely bring out another northerner by the end of the month, and that is where the fire will come from. And you will see those people that are not joining Biafra, they are not joining Odua before. Don't be surprised. All of a sudden, they want to walk their way back to fight now, to fight for Odua, whatever all those things they want to fight for. To me, what is happening in the East is not totally different from what has been happening. The conflict between the northern and the Igbo people, even that one predated, you can say it predated our independence. So, and a reasonable government for more than half a century should have even find a way to resolve this issue. But no, they are not ready for that. They are only care about whatever they can scavenge, so whatever they can feed on is what they care about. So to me, it calls for concern, but unfortunately, the government should be the one to call to resolve the issue, but they are too busy for that.
Do you somewhat applaud what the whoever the group is in the Southeast that did this? Do you somewhat applaud what they have done? Because a lot of governors have banned these people, and they have no business being on the streets. The motorway is not a ranch. People's farms are not there for you to use as you will. And a lot of these things have been going on for too long. And do you think it's taking too long even for us to start seeing people reacting physically against these people and their cows? So do you somewhat applaud what the whoever that did it did? Do you applaud it somewhat?
I do not applaud that because it's so simple. That for example, you can as well see a trailer, for example, that is carrying cattle for a legitimate person, that maybe the person is even having a ranch, for example. So because every trailer that carries cattle now can be the suspicious one that, oh, this is Fulani. Even we don't even know whether that person is taking all those cattle to his own ranch. But when you see government that is supposed to be enforcing that, they've already delegated their duty, they look away, you expect things like this to happen. So when things like this happen, when you blame the people, you don't blame the people because the people too, they are threatened. It's normal thing that when people feel threatened, they will ask to defend themselves to the best they can do. That's exactly what you see there. So, but nobody will just say, okay, I applaud anarchy or illegality.
Well, maybe not applaud, but really, some people will say they are surprised that what happened is not something that had already been happening a long time ago, and with increasing frequency. All the states in the South, they've said they don't want open grazing. We've all seen what these people are doing with the cows, and we've been somewhat docile in our response to it. So it looks as though that docility has ended in the Southeast. So a lot of people will probably quietly applaud it, yes, it is time that things like this starts to happen. Get off the roads, get off our farms, otherwise you lose your cow.
You see, those people that made law that said they ban open grazing, for example, good, you make that law. How are you enforcing this law? Because one thing is for someone to make a statement just for political reason and you just go and sleep. So, for example, those people that were carrying those trailers, for example, now, if there are some kind of local, okay, for example, like Amotekun, the ones did in Ondo State, even though we knew that there are some Miyetti Allah gangsters, they responded, all those stuff. But why finding all those cattle? You understand? If you got some kind of government agency to intercept these people and actually understand the intention, that one, for example, can prevent a situation whereby you intercept even the cattle for the person that is genuinely that is a genuine ranch owner, for example. So that's a situation that I don't want to
that's unfortunate though. I think it's unfortunate that what they set upon was our cattle on a truck, which is to suggest that it has to be transported in some form. So I think that was unfortunate, but the overarching sentiment of enough is enough is essentially the understory of it all, at least about.
Yeah, I know enough is enough, which I agree upon, but while we are doing enough is enough, we just have to be very careful because we are. I don't know.
It could lead to anarchy, Abi.
Not it will lead to anarchy, but you know we have a criminal in government that doesn't mind sending soldiers to just kill people.
It does that anyway. So I mean,
exactly. So those are the things, because you will see someone that is supposed to be father of the country, but once if you like, you can kill all the remaining 400 ethnic groups in the country. So once someone touches his own person like this, that is where the wahala starts. That's exactly what I'm saying. So even if they are going to, if they are defending themselves too, they will have to apply some senses while defending themselves. Because like I said, for example, now if I'm threatening within my territory, well, will I just wait there for someone to destroy me? No, I will fight to my last blood. It's only when I cannot breathe that I will know, okay, I've tried my best. So when the government is not there to defend me, and I will not just like that, just stay there like a goat being led to the slaughter's house. No, it's not going to happen. So, but does that when the heart of people defending themselves, it is not something that is really interesting. And in a serious country, this is why I'm still wondering the type of leadership we have in that country. In a serious country, Buhari should have gone a long time. Many of these people that are leaders, they should have gone a very long time. But look at what we are doing today. We are even fighting, falling upon one another to even bring one of them in 2023. It's a really unfortunate situation. Like that thing that happened now, it should be a praiser for a particular governor. It should be a praiser for some particular leadership from that particular section of that country. So to me, but nobody cares. All we care is that, okay, 2023, how do we find ourselves in a situation whereby we still make the country dry? You know, so that's just what I see. Like I said, you know, like initially gave this, you understand what Lagos State is doing now should be what every reasonable governors of any state in the South should be doing. Make sure that, you know, you flood this, concentrate this market. You know, it's a fragmented market already. Concentrate the market to the point that whatever cattle any criminal want to bring from Mali or whatever, or from Chad, they will lose value. When you don't have value for your cattle, even if you still want to be doing your banditry, you still be very careful, because you still hide other cattle before you do your banditry. But this time around, you don't even have anything to as a shield. So when you are coming, people will know, this is a bandit, this is a group of bandits coming. So to me, I will still blame our leaders in the South, because they are not standing up for us. So we know the criminal who at in Asho Rock, he never cares. So we know who he cares for right from the beginning. So I do not expect so much from him. So that's what I see there. To me, there's nothing to celebrate there. It's a pointer to his very serious danger, because this guy wants to kill their cattle. You never know when they will come back. But will I ask the people to not to defend themselves? It's impossible. It's impossible. Because whether you like it or not, this guy, if you defend yourself, these people will come. If you don't defend yourself, they want to run you down. They want to chase you out of your ancestral land. Because someone that will be telling you that their father.
Ola, I want to say something. Can I ask you something, please?
Please go ahead.
Is the burning of the cows, does that mean you are defending your territory? Is it human to burn those cows? Is the cow that's offended you? Can you address that, please?
I see. Look. This is the way human beings think about it. You understand? Yoruba will say, "One you offend, need you on daddy." They don't want you at all within the city, but you say, "Okay, you want to sing to entertain the citizen." Who will listen to you? For those people to say they don't want you, you must have really offended them to say they don't want you. So this guy, it is normal for human being that these people they think are causing problem for them. You want to destroy them. So that will stand. That will it's sort of stand as some kind of it's not something that will take them away, that will piss them off, that so that they won't come within your territory. So
why didn't they just kill the cow, cook it, and give it to the community?
No, that would be theft then, wouldn't it?
Exactly.
What is this one? This one is murder of the cows.
No, this
that's
a political protest, yeah.
Don't you get it solely?
Killing innocent cows.
They say they don't want to eat those cows, that the cows have been polluted, that some of those people sleep with the cows.
So the cows should now suffer.
I'm not defending anybody. I'm just saying what I see sometimes.
It's more like a protest now. It's more like a violent protest.
Like a protest.
The cows just died unnecessarily. Their life
What about those people who died in the farm?
I don't think the cows were looking forward to a long life. They were being taken to slaughter. They were being taken to slaughter. You know, I don't think they were looking forward to a long life.
Like prosperity,
we are talking of human beings that are afraid for their life. We are talking of human beings that they just wake up in the morning, they don't even know what is going to happen to them in the afternoon, whether they will know, they would have died by the evening. So, see, if they've taken those cows, they slaughter, for example, that means that intentionally these people, they were hungry, they wanted to steal. That one is clear. But this guy will say, oh, see, look, we don't even want to eat this thing, but we want to destroy it, at least to send a very strong message. So once you start eating all those cattle, you are sending different signal already. That one is no longer a protest. You are just hungry, you want to eat. But you even say, okay, I can even eat this thing, but this is not my problem. This hunger is not my problem. But I want to destroy this thing for you to see how it is on us too, the way you are destroying our farm, our means of existence, the way you are threatening our existence. So, to me, burning all those cows, I'm not saying it's the best thing to do, but do you want to blame someone that is afraid for his life? You understand? So, you've got to choose your battle carefully. So, slaughtering them to eat, honestly, it's even going to be worse, because we even laugh at those people. We even be the ones to say, oh, those people are criminal, let us go and lock them up. We see that even as we are discussing now, we are talking about that these people are threatened. That is why they are acting irrationally. You can't see that anyone is telling them, go and arrest those people now. You see? But are they kids that goes, oh, people say, oh, they are criminal, go and arrest them. It's so simple. But you know clearly that these people, they are not thieves. They are just trying to protect their life. And anything that will make them defend themselves, especially when government is not coming, they will do. Because that's the only thing they know how to do.
All right, thank you, Ola. So, Ola, I want to take you to the Goodluck Jonathan space next. The Ahmadis, according to what they are saying, they've been doing the Bambi Allah to raise 100 million naira to buy him a nomination form. But Brownberry also has an insight into that storyline. So let's hear from Brownberry's insight, and then you can wrap his insight up with the talking point and give us your thoughts. So, Brownberry, you said you had a development on that Goodluck Jonathan space. Brownberry.
Yes, I do. As we were just talking here, let me go to my WhatsApp message and I saw this message. Immediately I finished reading it. I went to the name, it said media advisor to Goodluck Jonathan, I went to the name. I said, let me just check this guy out on Facebook, the name of the guy. I'm going to give the name of the guy so that you guys can check him out on Facebook. I've already gone to Facebook. He's there. His name is Ikechukwu Eze, media advisor to Dr. Goodluck Jonathan Ebele. I'm going to read what he said. He said, it has come to our notice that a group has purportedly purchased presidential nomination and expression of interest forms of the All Progressive Congress APC in the name of former President Dr. Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. We wish to categorically state that Dr. Jonathan has not aware, that's what they said, is not aware of this bid and did not authorize it. We want to state that if the former president wanted to contest an election, he would make his intention clear to the public and would not enter through the back door. While we appreciate the overwhelming request by a cross-section of Nigerians for Dr. Jonathan to make himself available for the 2023 presidential election, we wish to state that he has not in any way committed himself to this request. buying a presidential aspiration form in the name Dr. Jonathan without his consent, knowing the position he had held in this country, is considered an insult to his person. The general public is therefore advised to disregard it. This message is coming from Ikechukwu Eze. If you go to his Facebook page right now, you'll see Ikechukwu Eze. Because I went to
is that message on his Facebook page?
Yes, it's there right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Goodluck Jonathan distances himself from that, and thank you for that. So that's a new development on top of the story that we're already discussing. And the reason why I'm buying into that narrative somewhat, you know that Akinwumi Adesina that we're discussing just yesterday, that he has bought a ticket. That a ticket. They are actually saying that it was Emefiele that bought that form under Adesina's name, in order to open up the space for him to buy his own form, so that a senior banker is already in play, so that him then coming into the space would not be so an anomaly, you know. So yes, there's a lot of game playing going on.
Let me ask you though, shouldn't, before you purchase the form of a party, shouldn't you, number one, be a member of that party, and secondly, shouldn't they seek, I mean, nobody should buy something of that magnitude on your behalf. I mean,
yes.
if I'm the party, I will ask the person that, you know, you should at least present some kind of ID or credentials, you know. I mean, if that's so, I can go to APC if I have the money and say, I'm buying the form for Babangida.
They will take the money from you straight away.
But that tells you how stupid APC is.
Yes.
I can just show up and say, okay, I want to buy a form for Soli. I'm like, they didn't even ask me. The party should contact you to ask you if you're even running in the first place.
They need money, what concerns them.
It's really how greedy as well they are. How greedy as well.
Yeah, I mean, how can somebody just buy from and just show up with 100 million and buy?
Well, man, you see the reason why I said that money is coming from the federal government. Somebody is pouring out that money right there. How on earth will you go and buy form for Goodluck without his consent?
Yeah, it
sounds.
I said that before. Now, this is the presidential library in a different form.
Exactly, they are scheming. I'm telling you, say it's somehow far-fetched. You see.
But
no, I don't think it's the federal government. But what Plenty Water is saying, it probably rhymes more, because he was hinting at this yesterday. So he's saying, he says, at one man, I did mention it on one of the super chats, but you did not understand. Donation is easy to prove, but buying presidential form is not. So that he's saying essentially that is a form of because I think there might well be rules around just how much you can donate, you know, but that's another theory.
I don't think there's rules in Nigeria.
Yeah.
So what I see there is, well, when I read that story, because I was on BBC, I was reading. So to me, well, I'm somehow skeptical, because I don't want to believe that BBC is one of those fake media channels that can just post anything if they don't even have some kind of iota of truth. So now, Jonathan, you are supposed to be an elder state person, as the former president of the country. If this thing had been Obasanjo, for example, he would have come out and tell you straight away that I'm not interested. Look at when he destroyed his PDP card, that enough is enough. But for Jonathan to still be telling you, I'm still consulting, all those kind of story. See, whatever you are not going to eat, why are you even trying to spell it?
Just say, exactly. Like, just come up and say that I'm not running. Period. End of story.
Why are you
dragging it?
Kill the rumor immediately. Don't drag. So for you to stay like that, it simply means that something is going on that we don't know.
So of course, something is going on. Okay, let me tell you something. I don't know if you know this man, Cash Onanuju. You know him, right? He's a PDP guy. Last week or two ago, he stated something. He also wrote something. I don't want to say, how can Jonathan be threatened? There's a lot of threat on his life, even to his family, to make sure he comes and run. Okay, so this man is just kind of playing it low to make sure that this primary just go away. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say.
All right.
I don't think they can threaten Jonathan, but I think Jonathan is being economical with the truth, with honesty. You should just let us know where he stands. He's been dallying with this Buhari guy for a while, like a servant. I don't understand.
That's my issue, though. I mean, if you ran under PDP, I wouldn't even mind. But to go to APC that removed you, that took you out of office, that would be. I mean, that would be shocking enough for you. I mean, I hope not. I just hope not.
The northern people in APC are trying to play a fast one on their southern counterparts. They want to give the southern counterpart 4 years, then run and come back and say you've had your turn. That's what they're trying to do, because they know that 8 years is sufficient enough for them to lose relevance and importance in that party. You understand? So they are trying to play a game with the name of Goodluck Jonathan, because it makes no sense. Like, no sense whatsoever for Goodluck Jonathan to come out by this time to say he wants to be president.
Do you think he will give in to the pressure? Do you think he will give in?
If he gives into the pressure, that means he's very stupid. There's no way he should give in to that kind of nonsense pressure.
You are calling it nonsense pressure, but Jonathan put himself on that track. Do you know that he has been going in and out of Aso Rock?
No, he's been working for West Africa. It's not only going.
He put himself on that track.
It was interviewed. It was pointedly asked what his ambitions are, and he says that consultations are still ongoing.
Exactly.
Yes, and when he said consultations are still ongoing, that was long after the PDP nomination forms have finished. So unless he was going to go to SDP or PRP, so it was certainly already indicating, like everybody is saying, he could have just doused it to say that I've served my time, I've served my nation, I'm an elder statesman now, and I'm just going to act on the international stage.
He put himself in that position. So who are you to blame here?
So he opened it up, and he still has the ambition. So that's what he is telling us.
Maybe he's edging his bet also. Maybe he's edging his bet. Maybe he's previewed some. Okay, question. Do you think that when Buhari said that he has his own candidate, but he's not yet to reveal the person, was he speaking of Goodluck?
It may well be,
Yeah, maybe that's the person he wants.
The one thing we know is not speaking of a Yoruba man, Even
if he's speaking of Goodluck, how do they want to market Goodluck now to a normal sane person? How do they want to market Goodluck?
Imagine him running for office. Forget Southwest vote already. That one is already gone.
From what we have discussed now. From what we have discussed now, I think there are just two questions to ask. If this man is coming out again, please, who is really in charge of this country? Is it Buhari, or is there a cabal? Because we know that Buhari is not capable of putting all these things together, this charade together. He's not capable. There are some people behind it.
But they've been a cabal since for years. They've been a cabal.
He's not capable, but he's part of them now. He's a body now, so he's part of that body.
Buhari is part of that cabal. They are just playing.
Who else?
They are just playing all the satanas, bringing this one.
IBB, of course. IBB is there.
Sorry, one at a time. Yes.
Most of the Northwest politicians. Most of the Northwest politicians are in that cabal. If you notice, anytime you hear that presidential candidate is from the north, most times it's always Northwest. They succeeded in sidelining the whole of the north. Now they are planning to sideline the whole of the south. The only reason why you're seeing that APC is Northerners are keeping cool, because they know that morally they can't come out to say that after Buhari and another Northwest to come again. So that they are looking for ways to create confusion. You will still see that APC as a party will not last. It will still break out, and CPC will continue doing their nonsense that they do. That party is not a party. That party is just a gang of armed robbers and thieves.
I mean, I agree with you. The only thing keeping that party together is Buhari. Once Buhari leave that place, they are done.
No, it's really power. They're in power.
That's the only thing.
But yes, no, that party. as soon as that presidential primaries is over, that party will start to lose members. Either they leave formally or they leave mentally but pretend as though they're still there. If Tinubu doesn't get it, what is Tinubu's interest in campaigning for another guy again to be president? He's already done that with Buhari now. So, he's done. So he will just go back to his business and just say, just don't come after my business and good luck with what you're doing. If Osinbajo doesn't get it, he's left mentally. He will just pack up and go back to Unilag to continue teaching. Rotimi Amechi, he will probably cry, you know. So
one man, you said as soon as the presidential primary is over. With the way things stands now, do you think it's going to be over? It's not going to be over because so many persons after the primaries, so many persons will still come out and throw their weight around bitterly. So it's not going to be over.
They will go to court, they will complain, they will protest, and they may even end up with a consensus candidate even before the primaries, but we'll see how it plays out.
I don't think that there will be a consensus at this point with the amount of people coming out. There's no way they're going to have a consensus candidate. No way.
No amount of people coming out. Some of them are not really. Some of them are just buying that form.
Any consensus candidate in APC apart from Tinubu is problem. That's just a fact. It's problem.
But if they do it by delegate and Osinbajo comes out, it will still be fine for Tinubu. I don't think he's going to leave the party. But if Osinbajo, if Tinubu doesn't get it, Osinbajo doesn't get it, they should just forget.
Tinubu have told you several times that his lifelong ambition is to be president. There is no way. He will be there. He's going to leave. In fact, he might even work against APC. He has no interest in APC.
If he's not Osinbajo, if he's another person, he will work against APC. But if he's Osinbajo, he's not going to do anything.
He will still work against APC.
No, he won't do that.
Tinubu is a selfish man. He will work against anybody if it's not him. If it's not him, he will work against that person.
He might not work against them, but not work for them.
But every other person you work against.
All right. Yes, if Osinbajo wins it, I can see Tinubu leaving the party. Maybe not physically, but the Yorubas will not leave. But if they go and give it to another northerner, then the Yorubas have no business anymore in that party. So what are they? What would they? Yeah.
Is the SDP rumor then?
And the South as well. In
SDP
fact,
will not go anywhere.
Yeah.
No, I'm just asking because there was a rumor that if you
the rumor is still there.
Yeah. So
all right.
The issue there is that I'm suspecting they don't even want the thing to go to the South. So as many Southerners they can buy, they want to buy because like we keep saying, you can't commit the level of atrocity that Buhari has committed and you think you will be comfortable allowing the thing to go to someone from the South, especially when the like of Akere Dodo, for example, will be a strong member within that party. So to me, but it's unfortunate that people because it's looking like that now, right?
Unfortunately, if it doesn't go to the South, they did not know that there's not going to be a Nigeria anymore.
Thank you.
That's why they are trying to make it look democratic. That is why they
cannot make it look any way. See, they can't make it look any way. Can't you see that the governors across party lines united when they needed to unite?
I agree with you, but if you've seen them, for example, now they are saying let APC declare that.
Even if Jesus comes or Muhammad comes and say I'm picking a northerner, Nigeria will break if a northerner becomes.
Nigeria will not break.
One man. I assure you, if we have another northern, if candidate comes from both parties, just forget it. All these governors you are seeing that does not want to support Yoruba nation, don't want to support Biafra, forget to.
Brambury. No. Wait. Let me clarify.
Have you guys watched?
Sorry. You say candidate or the actual president? Because if PDP has
hold on. Let's assume PDP brings out northern candidate.
Okay.
And APC brings out northern candidates.
Okay.
Because
Okay. I get you now.
You understand what I mean?
Yeah, I get you now. Okay, go ahead.
That's the end.
And there's every likelihood that PDP will bring out a northern candidate.
That one's guaranteed already.
Woman, you could have said like this. There's every likelihood that the vote is going to happen.
No,
there's every likelihood that the APC and PDP is going to provide northern candidates.
Well, there's not every likelihood. It is probable. It is possible for
PDP.
For APC, but probable for. It's almost certain.
I don't trust the both parties. One man.
Nobody trusts them, but we're just talking about the probabilities.
But guys, have you guys seen the interview? I think it was a channel did with the British ambassador to Nigeria, K1LLING.
Liang, yeah.
I saw that.
I think that should give you. That should give you an.
Sorry, what did she say for the benefit of?
She said something about when they asked her about who is her preferred candidate and why she thinks so. She said, "Well, Britain has always been in support of a credible election. That what she would say is in line with what many other people are saying, that Nigeria needs. That's the kind of president Nigeria needs now. Is a president that will unify the country."
All right.
Zero. She tactically dodged that question.
All right.
She didn't.
Let's get back to
anyway?
Hold on. Let's get back to Ola, who might be leaving us soon. So let's get back to Ola Ola. Yes. Back to you, Ola, because you might well be leaving us soon. You were speaking on Goodluck Jonathan.
Yeah. To me, I think Goodluck Jonathan he needs to have like a real elder state person come out and denounce everything once and for all, and let everyone just go and sit down. And there will be no need of even trying to dilly-dally. Then I don't see what that man is looking for. You've got to the best position in Nigeria. Even if you were there, even like a Shonekon just for like some days, that should be enough for you. What else are you looking for? At his level, he should understand that he is going to be used and need to be very careful. There is nothing you want to do there that you cannot find someone that can share the same vision with you to execute. Do you
consider Shonekon Nigerian president? A lot of people they've even forgotten that.
The court said that was an illegal post. So legally, it was never the president of Nigeria. Legally speaking, it was never a president of Nigeria because the court annulled that. Right? If you remember, the court said that was illegal.
Because I don't see him at the Council of State meeting, or don't even attend. But in memory, he's just erased from my memory as somebody that I ever,
No, he was among them. The thing is this: if you want to talk of legality of anything, all the military head of state should not be part of our former head of state or our former leaders, but they are there now because those people they committed crime. Even this Shonekon we are talking about, I don't know where to fix him, whether I should consider him as one of the coup plotters. Okay. But he was. So for the sake of analysis, or for the sake of the way it is, or the country at the level the country we find ourselves in the country, let's just consider him as one of the former head of state.
So why don't we just have an interim government for 2 years in Nigeria and have a brand new constitution and take it from there? That would be my own idea.
It can happen next year.
Just 2 years. We have an interim guy there. Then we have a confab that is sovereign this time. We then sit down and discuss the way forward. Then we come up with a brand new constitution.
It can happen next year with all the manipulation. Anyway, thank you everyone. Oh man, my son is already on me.
All right, thank you. We all know you are going to club.
Go to the club, why not?
All right,
one man, I just have a breaking news.
Is it Jack Daniel?
Thank you.
One man, I have a breaking news.
All right, thank you. Yeah, go on.
Earlier today we were talking about this the situation in why they killed the cows and the reprisals. I just getting a breaking news now from a WhatsApp group that I belong to that the armies have surrounded those areas. You see, and they are going house to house. You want me to play it so you can hear the words?
Is it violent? Because
no, it's not violent. Just listen. They're speaking partly Igbo, but I can understand that you just hear what the man is saying.
All right, go on. Breaking news. This is the second breaking news.
Just listen.
Now, army are surrounded everywhere. My time is good. Army are surrounded everywhere. They are now entering house by house, entering house to house. As I'm talking to you now, I remember Mudu Bamia. I am across all the good. Line up now where they are circulated all over the whole army everywhere.
So you get that now, right?
Well, I don't speak Igbo, so we are relying on you.
They said the military, the soldiers have surrounded those areas, and they are now entering house to house, and they're shooting and all that. And you know what normally happens in this situation? You see how our security is. We are just in a deep mess in this country. You know, I was saying it today. You guys were
No, that's unverified though. That's unverified. That's just some. Well, that's unverified. That's all I'll say.
No, but since the military invasion of those areas, since the Pythons and all those things, this is the general way the Igbos have been able to inform each other through WhatsApp groups and all those things, to tell each other where not to go to because of these incessant killings and indiscriminate killing of innocent people.
It's almost unbelievable. It's almost genocidal what is going on.
Yes. In this kind of situation, in these times, this is how you survive. You pass information around to your brothers and tell them where to avoid so that you don't get hit by stray bullets. The other day, a doctor who came back from Malaysia, or is he?
Yes, he came on an industrial attachment, didn't he? He came on Yeah, you
see. So
but he was killed by unknown gunmen, wasn't he?
They said it's stray bullets. Nobody knows. Bullets are flying from here, left, right, and center. This is how you survive in this kind of. They're just like facing the Biafran war again.
This is like a war zone now, isn't it?
It's a war zone. The security outfit has not come out to say, okay, we have caught the culprit. No news about that. Okay, who did it? Who killed the cows? Capture them and say, bring them to the front line and say, tell everybody, these are the culprits. We have caught them. This is what they did. Instead, we see dead bodies, and you tell us we just fought with our no government. These people are lying to us. If you are not lying to us, catch the culprits. You have intelligence. If you don't have intelligence, you have no business marching into civilian areas.
Okay, that's concerning if that is what is going on. But it's not surprising because this is what happens. I don't see them sending out the army when these people commit atrocities, but you look at them in the wrong way, and they'll send a battalion to your house.
Yes. This is very disheartening.
It's quite unfortunate. But we'll continue to monitor that space and let us know developments. Let me use this window. So all that's left, then I'll go on to Baba T. But let me acknowledge Alexander Super Chat, who was speaking to that conversation just earlier, that if the power doesn't transit to the south, the country will break up. So this is what Alexander thinks, and he says via Super Chat. He says, anyone who thinks Nigeria will break up is living in cloud cuckoo land. Forget it. It is not going to happen in the next 50 years, in my opinion. So that's what Alexander thinks. Anyone who thinks Nigeria is going to break up is living in cloud cuckoo land. Forget it. It is not going to happen in the next 50 years. So
I disagree.
Well, I agree somewhat. Nigeria has been through too many things have happened for the country to break up.
I just told you how it will happen. If we have two northern candidates from these two major parties, my brother,
nothing will happen. You will make noise, and they will do to you. They will do to you what Exero just told us they are doing in the southeast.
Remember those people that are keeping us. The politicians are the ones that are keeping us. You know that. So they are the one that will be able to also Unlucky.
One man, the good thing is that Alexander said in his opinion,
Yes.
he says he doesn't think so.
No, that's
You know,
based
it's
on
not going to happen.
that's
It's not
based
going
on
to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen until it happens, because Nigeria is, the more you look, the less you see. You know, so we leave it at that.
How many times have we had that speculation that if this happens, the country will break up? If that happens, the country
One
will break up?
day, monkey will go market. He not go come back. One man.
Now, but until that day, now monkey will continue to go market and come back.
Ejiro, my brother, if Nigeria can fight Biafran war and Nigeria didn't break, I don't think Nigeria.
What year are you talking about? Are you talking about the ancient times?
What people don't understand is that
man. Times are changing.
Biafran war was a regional thing.
Yes.
You understand?
Exactly.
Now,
exactly.
This is a southerner thing. So it's going to be very difficult for the North to be that stupid. How are they going to come and campaign in the South?
They won't even
How
dare.
are they going to come and campaign in the South? Because even the Constitution says they have to win a certain percentage of states. They don't have enough states to declare themselves president. They don't. So the truth is, if the two major parties field northern candidates, they should forget about it. There will not be any election 2023, and you will see it. The Southerners, the Southern politicians are not fools now. They are not fools. They are keeping quiet now because of they are also eating from the cake. When they see that they cannot eat from the cake again, that's when you will know that they too have mouths.
Nigeria is not going to break up. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but you know, it is just too many things have happened. You know, look at when they renditioned Nnamdi Kanu. We all expected the East to blow up. It never
that
did.
That is a 5-state team now.
Yeah,
that is a 5-state team.
We are just thinking about one in the Kanu.
Is Nnamdi Kanu not the Eastern narrative? There was no reaction.
No,
just sit at home. Sit at home. Sit at home. That was
major. Not the main. Not how many percent.
That's just a 5-state problem. That is not a Southerner problem.
Even in the 5 states, how many people is he controlling the 5 states?
Anyway,
well,
you see the narrative. On the one hand, I love what what's its name said now. How many people is Nnamdi Kanu controlling in the 5 states? You see now, he doesn't control the people. But on the other hand, somebody else will say, why do the Southeast allow this guy? You see, people are not allowing these things. People disagree a lot with most of the things that this does, but you guys don't give them a chance to air their views. You know, you just lump us all and they say the Igbos want this, the Igbos. Okay, of course, who doesn't want to break Nigeria anyways? Even the Yorubas want. Even the North itself wants to leave. You know?
Okay, so what is holding it together then?
The oil?
Corruption.
No,
Yes,
the
oil. But I don't want either. I don't want
it to break, but you know, if it's going to lead to the death of my family members, please let this big giant crocodile that's killing everybody leave us. You know, I don't want to leave. You know.
All right, thank you. So Babati, Senate President AHMAD LAWAN, he picks up his ticket. Orji Kalu, he steps down to take a senatorial ticket. Governor Ben AYADE, he picks up a ticket. Temipre Silva, he picks up a ticket. So going through the list, then starting off with AHMAD LAWAN. So what is his constituency, and what propels him to want to chance his hand?
Guys, one man, you know, at the beginning of this rush for the ticket, it was exciting, it was fun, but at this point it's just sad. You know, it was fun those watching people pick up forms and, you know, show interest. At this point, it's quite unfortunate that we have come to this point. Unless there's something that we are not privy to that these guys know about. And it's unfortunate that they've muddled the water so much. So, I mean, at this point, you might even have more candidates running than the actual delegates at this point. You might have more candidates than the actual delegates.
They must be up to 30 now.
Yeah, I mean, with the way it's going before, in the next week, you might have 20 people more running. So I don't know their split number count in the party that they need to get. So this is my own opinion. if you have this many candidates running for a ticket in the political party or in an election, that means you're going to have multiple runoffs. Second round, right? You're going to have multiple runoffs because you cannot have someone that earned less than 10% of the votes being your candidate, right? In any political party. So you're going to have multiple runoffs, second round, third round, fourth round. I think these people are buying those tickets to negotiate their way through. They might not win the first round, but they have enough numbers to influence the consequence, the other rounds that come after that. So because if you have this many people running for office, that means you're going to have multiple rounds in that party during the primaries. So I think it's just a bargaining chip to negotiate for more funds from people that are running. But so far in my eyes, I think Osibajo, Tinubu, and maybe Amechi still remains the top three, regardless of whoever is buying forms. Now, I even heard from the grapevine that one man is also buying tickets.
I've already bought, but that was meant to be a secret now.
Yeah, so that you're buying tickets. So you know, but you know that Buhari said he has. Buhari said he has his preferred candidate. Who did you think it was? Yeah, maybe it's you. But you see my point though. There's going to be more than one round in the primaries with this amount of numbers. So second round, there will be a second round, there will be a third round. That is where you have those big boys coming out with real funds, real dollars. So all these guys, they will make their money back, don't worry, because they have enough delegates that voted for them for the first round. So they would now bargain with that to get more money, and they will recruit their investment back. They will get their money back. So that would be my own opinion on that one.
All right. Go on.
Babati, the nomination form money, has it not solved ASU problem?
More than done. You know that. See, this is the thing. Now, we don't value life. If you value life in a society, you will care for his education, you will care for his health, you will care for his shelter, you will care for his health. You know, is the premium we put on life in Nigeria is very low. It's very low. That is the symptoms that you're seeing now. We don't value life that much. We are even burning cows. Life in all forms is not valued as much in Nigeria. So that's why you don't see the love of the people with your so-called politicians. And sadly enough, even the so-called people complaining, I bet you when they get there, they will do even worse than Buhari. People complaining on Twitter and online, they will do worse than what they're complaining about. So it's the love of of basic human decency that we lack in that country.
All right, and that's sadly the truth of it, you know. I just wonder what propels somebody like AHMAD LAWAN to be buying a presidential nomination form. But
that I don't get that one.
I don't get it. Or Timipre SYLVA. What is even his voting block? What is Timipre SYLVA's voting block? It's not a government.
Only his own local government.
Yes.
But let me ask though, because this is kind of concerning for Tinubu. It kind of like they're kind of demystifying him in some ways.
Yes.
Yeah, because LAWAN is his boy now. That was the guy he wanted to run for. If you remember, before your boy Saraki hijacked that position, that was his guy for the first time that he wanted to become. You know, that is his boy. So I don't know why all his so-called Padawans are now kind of running for president. So kind of demystifying him, you know, he's not that powerful as we thought he was or he is. I'm like, wait a minute, why is all your guys running when they know you've always wanted to become president? So it kind of go ahead.
Another thing is that some of these people are also buying because some of these presidents aspirants are also buying for their boys too. You understand? To just just for the delegates. Then he will give up, say, you know what, my delegates, you know what, vote for this man.
Yeah, like they will have multiple rounds. Like if you have that much numbers, then you have multiple rounds. You can't
like this guy now, like Ekiti former state governor, what's his name? Fayose is just there for that.
Did he buy tickets?
Yes.
For PDP?
Yeah, from PDP. Yeah.
My God.
Really? He's running.
Yeah,
too.
so I think he's there for Wiki.
Okay, guys.
He's there for Wiki.
At this point, before I was asking who is running. At this point, we should ask who is not running.
Who is not running?
Because I think everybody's running at this point.
Not all of them are running.
Who is not running?
Who is not running at this point, man?
Just
very ridiculous.
Conjure with that for a moment, President Fayose. Imagine that for a moment. Imagine that. We said that nothing can be worse than Buhari, but President Fayose. He said he will establish the Ministry of Stomach Infrastructure.
Bramble, let me say one more thing before I leave, because my Boston is playing tonight, so I have to leave soon.
Look at that. You've become American. Do you watch football? Do you watch proper football anymore?
No. American football only.
Oh God,
Patriot, let's go. But
it's rugby. Really, that game is. I don't know why you call it football. One is not football, and it's rugby. It's rugby. What you are playing?
They don't even use their legs. They use their hands.
But their leg is
and they play it in their own country, and they call it World Series. What does that mean? What?
Their legs, the skills on the leg.
The football side is a foot long. That's the reason it's called the football. That football side is a foot long. That is why they call it football. It's not.
But the ball is not even a ball. It's like an egg. Is that a ball?
Do you know the game rugby? Do you know the game rugby?
Yeah, it's mostly Australian.
It's an English invention. But how is it different? Your game?
No, it's like playing rugby in pads. You have more equipment. I played the American football in college. I was a defensive end. But it's like playing rugby, but you're wearing an helmet and pads.
Only clothes is the difference. Not
it's rugby now. This is what annoys people about Americans. It's rugby.
Man, stop hating, man.
And then you call football soccer. It's annoying.
Y'all be hating all the time.
Look at that.
That is why the aliens are always coming to their country. Only their country.
It's quite annoying. Why come they've never discovered aliens the aliens also racist? They don't land in Africa. It's always in Arizona.
Look at that. You don't have
what aliens? What aliens now? Have they proved any alien?
I don't know.
You know what's funny?
Don't you watch their movies every time they are saving the world now?
Do you know what's funny? I went to this Area 51 in close to Nevada a long time ago, and they have all these security posts, like to go and see where the so-called spaceship crashed in the 60s or whatever. And they have all these people camped there for years, looking for the next invasion of aliens, and they're actually living there for years, hoping for another invasion of of aliens. So they are really serious about it. But to conclude by point about Nigeria, but this is my hope. People want the country to break up. Some people want it to be together. But I hope that if we're going to break up, we should do it peacefully, where we sit down and talk and amicably separate. Because breaking up will be devastating for not just Nigeria only, but for the whole of West Africa and Africa. And I hope we don't do that. But once again, let's have a 2-year period where we have an interim government. We sit down, we discuss Nigeria, and we come up with a new constitution. And if we cannot agree to that, we go our separate way mutually without fight. All right, gotta go. Good night, guys.
All right, brilliant. I hope your team wins. So there he is going to watch American rugby. So it's off to watch American rugby. So let's go on then to Ete, who is doesn't that at all believe it. There's something funny about that American rugby and American football and rugby. The game. You have all these, giant-sized men putting their legs, their heads between each other's crotches. It's just somewhat, it's a very odd thing. It's very odd, very odd behavior.
It's a game that I don't understand. Maybe because I don't know the rules. I've not seen people
It's just too brutal,
holding the ball and running, holding the ball and throwing the ball. And I was surprised when the Americans called it football. I'm like, you're holding an egg, you're running with your hands, and you have the same rules with rugby. And you're calling it football, and you're saying what series? All these things doesn't make sense. You know, they like to live in the in their own universe. There, they feel like the world is America.
It's just an annoyance. And what are the other thing that annoys me? And they say, and everybody wants to come here. Not everybody wants to go there. I don't want to live in America. I cannot think of anything worse. You know,
it's their movie. You know? They are using movies to deceive people. Most people, when they get there, they are like, is this the America? They want to go back because they are just selling fake life in their movies, telling them that when you come here, you get your dreams, you get your this thing. America, the homeless people there are much. Poverty there is high. So I don't understand which dream they are selling to people.
Well, whichever dream it is, we've lost half our panelists to the World Series now. They've run off to go and watch Celtic and Boston or whatever it is. But there it is. We have you, and that's all that matters.
But bro, don't beef on America now. They've done a lot.
Like what?
They've really done a lot.
Like what?
They've done so much for themselves and for even the rest of the world. In terms of well, you can just mention any field and you just see that. Mention any field and you just see that. A country that has big as a country.
America didn't do anything. America just taking people from the rest of the world coming to
no.
I'm
just like this is what
they are giving which true American did anything. Most of them are from Europe.
Well, you have to understand one thing, bro. You have to understand one thing about this world. The thing is this: the Americans have done well for themselves, not for you. It's up to you as a country.
Do what exactly for themselves? Because we're not seeing what they've done.
But to the detriment of others, though. To the detriment of others.
Exactly. And if you look at the world in itself, it's a man's world. All those regulations are just created so that we don't just devour another nation like that. You know, it's a man's world. They've done well for themselves. If Nigeria was good enough, we would have done well for ourselves.
There's something I noticed there. Do you know that the day the West stopped benefiting from visa, you see this visa thing, the day the West stopped benefiting from it, they will scrap it. You will start seeing people protesting, we are one earth, when we should have freedom to move everywhere, we should have this and that. You will see it.
That's not
the day they start benefiting from it. The day they stop, now they're benefiting from it now.
No, but that's not what they are benefiting from, really, actually. What they are benefiting from
benefiting from the system.
Let me tell you what they are benefiting. No, let me tell you what they are benefiting from now, bro. They're not benefiting. It's not just the visa. The visa is a paltry sum. What they are benefiting from is your resources. Nigeria is an open gate for everybody. They are taking without measuring. They are taking everything you have now as you speak. You think everybody is measuring anything? They are taking. Why do you think they sustain bad government? Bad government give them leeways into their resources, so they sustain bad government. That's why the whole of Africa is like it is. That's why you can have a Buhari kill people and nothing will happen, because these external forces are taking resources without even counting. They pay. They don't meet our oil. They say they don't even measure it. There's no effective metering. You understand? These people are taking out the whole of Africa. Even in Congo, they are at war, but the resources are flying out of that country.
But so you know also that the whites are becoming a minority in America bit by bit.
No, in the world, blacks are more in the world now. If you look at the population of Africa alone, you see that we have more. The white people are not I don't think they are the majority in the world. Blacks are more than white.
Like in America now, slowly they're becoming a minority. Slowly.
But that's what it's going to turn out, because there's a difference in culture. The white people don't give birth to so many children. In fact, some of them don't give birth at all. They don't like the stress. The black people believe in multiple children, and are giving birth to 5, 6, still. So why do you think Nigeria's population is more youthful? Because no matter the hardship, people are still pouring out kids. I wouldn't, with my kind of enlightenment now, I wouldn't dare give birth to plenty children in Nigeria. But people are giving birth, But what I'm saying is we are effectively under a bondage. What Europe and America is doing to has done to Africa and continues to do by letting bad governments to remain so that they can be fleecing us is terrible. But that's a topic for another day anyway.
All right. So Ete, I want you to speak on the Goodluck Jonathan space. There have been quite a few developments. We had the story, then we had Brownberry's insertion, which I've also verified is all over the news. Then that is distancing himself from that narrative. So we've had that, but we have even now had even further development since we've been live on the session. So look at your screen. Can you see?
I can see.
So that's Goodluck Jonathan. So it says today, the 9th of the 5th, 2022, this evening, at the APC chairman's private residence in Aso Rock, Abuja. So that is Goodluck Jonathan, of course, you know him. And next to him in the white agbada, that is Abdullahi Adamu. So that's Goodluck Jonathan then. And Ahmed Bashir did tell us that Goodluck Jonathan has left the PDP to join the APC. So that's the picture that backs that up. So what are you then making of that? What do you think is in play?
You see, if Jonathan is wise, he's supposed to be a godfather now. That's what he's supposed to be. That's supposed to be his level. He has tested power. He has climbed to the highest office. So what he's supposed to do now is be the person that people come to when they want to climb power, to seek advice and also to seek support. Not behaving like a child and joining the people, because you senior most of all these people that you want to, for example, in APC, there's nobody there that has reached the level that Jonathan has reached. None of them there. So it's like joining kids to fight for food, which doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. And that picture might be there for something else.
For something else. What are you talking about?
It might be there for something else.
It was there for dinner. He was invited to
Two
dinner.
of them are former PDP.
Look at
Two of
this
them
guy.
are former PDP now. Are two of them not PDP friends? Two of them are PDP friends. So it might be there for something else. So we don't really know.
A guy being speculated that is going to decamp to APC from PDP. They've bought him a presidential nomination form, and today is the closing date of the nomination forms. This month is the month of the primaries, and he might be there for something else. What else would he be there for?
He might decamp to PDP to APC quite all right.
Yeah.
But I don't feel he will declare to be president, because it's going to be somehow coming to be fighting for presidential ticket, which I believe if Goodluck Jonathan, the only way Goodluck Jonathan can win that election is if Atiku is under PDP. Probably he might win. But if another Southerner is there, definitely Goodluck Jonathan is going to lose. That's just the thing. So it's somehow that it will come down to this level to be fighting for nomination form or be playing all this kind of dirty politics, because this is dirty politics.
It is.
So he's allowed to decamp. He's allowed to decamp to whatsoever party he feels suits his interest. But to say that you want to be the presidential candidate is nonsense. It's actually nonsense. He should sit down. And the truth also is, Goodluck Jonathan doesn't owe much vote like that in the South. He doesn't. He's not that kind of name that pulls crowd like that. He's not that kind of name. He just got the presidency by chance. Then when he got there, people loved him and gave him that second chance against Buhari, because everybody didn't like Buhari then. Obviously, most Nigerians didn't like Buhari. So Goodluck Jonathan is not like, for example,
Goodluck Jonathan is very popular in the north.
Maybe in the north, yes, but in the south,
he won an election, and the other one that they even said he lost. People feel he doesn't. He didn't, but even the margins were so narrow, about 2 million difference. So he had mass voting into.
Yeah, that's because some people didn't want Buhari. That was it. It was because of Buhari he got that vote. For example, if you bring a Goodluck Jonathan and on Obasanjo, Obasanjo will beat him hands down, back to back. You understand? Because he doesn't have that strong. Even Bayelsa is not even that strong like that in the Bayelsa. Because you saw the way he climbed to power. He will become vice for a while. After he become vice for a while, before you know it, he has brought down the air that he has climbed. That was the story. The story was like a miracle. He's not like a grounded politician that is well grounded in politics. For example, Tinubu pulls more weight than Goodluck. Tinubu pulls more weight than Goodluck. So the thing
pulls
is,
more weight. What do you mean pulls more weight? How so?
Pulls more weight in the sense that can in the southern Nigeria can raise more votes than Jonathan. In the southern Nigeria, Tinubu can raise more votes than Jonathan. That is just factual. Jonathan,
in the whole
Jonathan
of
will get anybody.
They hate Tinubu in the southeast. You know that. They don't rate him at all. Yeah.
They don't hate Tinubu in the southeast.
In the southeast, they don't hate
even
Ohaneze was lambasting him just 2 days ago.
They hate the fact that Tinubu brought Buhari. That is what they hate. They hate Buhari in the southeast. It's clear. So they hate people that has any association with Buhari. Now that Goodluck Jonathan is going to have an association with Buhari, you will still see the hate Southeast will show towards him. What they hate is Buhari, not Tinubu.
I don't think they like Tinubu, to be honest with you. Shebi Osinbajo is part of Buhari. How come they like him?
They don't like us. They don't like Osinbajo in the East. They don't like Osinbajo.
They do. They love him in the East.
I've never seen any Igbo campaigning for him except political Igbos. I've never seen any normal Igbo campaigning for Osinbajo. None of them are campaigning for him.
All right. So Ete, I mean, we've spoken about it endlessly, but I don't think we've quite had the chance to hear you fully. The Miyetti Allah and the IPOB situation. Is that a fight you'd like to see? Miyetti Allah versus IPOB. It looks as though that's a fight we will see, whether we like it or not.
You see, those two, me, I feel like those two associations were given birth by Buhari, because we never knew what was IPOB to Buhari. We never even heard any noise from Miyetti Allah to Buhari. You understand? So he gave birth to those two organizations, and it's actually surprising. You see people supporting some crazy acts.
Sorry to cut you. One man. There was a link I posted on the private chat now. It's Igbo women campaigning for praising and singing for Osinbajo.
I told Ete that is popular. He won't accept. They're singing digging. Let me share it actually. So, in the full regalia, not just casual. You know, they went to town.
Are those Catholic women? Which women are they?
No, these are the fat bottomed ones. These are the fat bottomed women in Igbo land. Look at that. You see, they've even put him in a red cap.
These are Catholic women now. They pay them money now. rented crowd.
How do you can't say that now? That's the masses. They clamor for Osinbajo.
Do you know why I said it's rented crowd? Because they know that their brother is not even from another southeastern state. From their state, Peter Obi is vying to be the president. They can't genuinely be coming to dance for Osinbajo. They can't.
And they can now. We saw Ralph who was Ricky now. We saw Ralph who was Ricky now.
They've shared dollars. They are dancing for the dollars that they've given them. They've given the association. These are association women now. They've given the association money. So the head of those association has called those women to come and dance and carry placard. That is not credible now. Those people are not a voice of Igbo women at all. That is association.
But it's the photograph that they are carrying. I have no recollection of ever seeing Oshibanjo in an Eastern regalia. So is that Photoshop?
It's obviously Photoshop now. It's for campaign purpose. His campaign. He shows that his campaign managers did a Photoshop, gave them money, then to come and sing Bom for us. It's laughable now.
But what is though? They know how to sing.
What is Bom? What is Bom?
But no. This is going to be a really interesting. I hope this is it. How about? So that's the unknown gunmen. I wanted to share it because I wanted to highlight the. Oh no, it's still downloading. So yes, was it you, Xero, that was saying about how popular the unknown gunmen were in the East?
Yes, I was saying. Saying that
this is what you were referencing, wasn't it?
Yes. Because of what the soldiers are doing. Like they enter now, they go home to. I mean, who know they will run out. These people will run to the unknown government. Everybody will become a criminal very soon.
The unknown government that are clear criminals, people that kidnap normal citizens and ask for ransom.
Is that gun they are carrying? Are you sure? Oh my goodness! They finished that sentence.
Baba, he teaching a play and they play.
They've turned it to Boronu. They've turned it to Boronu and they are.
Exilo, this is daylight. This is daylight.
Yes.
That is an area. That is an area market.
Do you know what is surprising? I came to Nigeria 2019. I went to a wedding in Imo State. There, everywhere was peaceful in that Olu. I went to a nice wedding there. Look at how now they've turned the place to be that nobody can come. Can they run any business in that kind of this thing? They think it's by doing a Bakassi style of this thing and all these things. These people are criminals. We should not support criminals because they will turn to come and bite you for sure. For sure.
You know what is happening there?
And they are already sorry, and they are already doing that. They are already turning to because they are just ravaging the East now. These people.
You see, and you see people saying they are not IPOB. What is the agenda
you know what is happening there?
UGM? What is the agenda of IPOB? It's not the same agenda.
You know what's happening there? The people over there, they have suffered so much when it comes to the security forces not tackling issues, not tackling crime the proper way. You see, like I said, I played that WhatsApp audio for you. The soldiers have stepped in, but are they stepping in to go and catch the culprits? No. They step in, they enter home to home, they see young people, you look like, you know how they do. If you have tattoo, you're a criminal. If you dyed your hair, you're a criminal. If you have dreadlocks, you're a criminal. These are just dastardly acts.
Is that
they
not
carry
what
out.
To do a protest, take their mantle to their governor? Is that not what they're supposed to be telling their governor? Because why is the governor that they elected not serving their interest that is protecting them? If the governor that is there is not protecting you, why don't you impeach him? Impeach him and bring somebody that will protect your interest instead of you carrying gun and killing yourselves in the name of fighting for freedom.
Please don't sound naive. We know that
he's not sounding naive.
Most of the governors, you can't even read them. Even if you don't like them and you want them out, you can't even, because they pay a lot of money to the assembly members to keep themselves in power. What are we saying?
See, constitutionally, you have the power to call any assembly member that is not serving your interest. You have the power. It's lack of education that is wrong with you. You have the power to call somebody in your constituency down, bring him down. You have the power.
Bro, let me just explain something to you. Do you know the time that they tried to recall a politician in Nigeria? Do you know how hard it was? And you know it's
Gino Milai.
Gino Milai, yeah. So those things, it's not easy. Even if you want to, they will squeeze you and frustrate you, and you will forget about it because there are other things. You have to fetch your daily bread. Nigeria will frustrate you.
Election is not far. Election is
Yeah,
not far.
well, we even try doing election.
They can bring somebody, their own brother, that takes the same IPOB oaths that they give themselves. They aren't all of them that are taking oaths like.
Do they take a note? They take a note.
They take an oath now like it's courtism or something. They even give pay monthly dues the way courtism pay monthly dues. They can bring their own person there and put in power as the governor that will do what they want. They can, and they say they are loved, and they say the people want them.
I want to ask Exilo something. I saw Igbo guys online. They are raising fund for ESN. Do you think that's a proper thing to do?
Where online did you say this?
Yes, yeah, day before yesterday.
Where online?
On Sam Ekpa.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, that's their space now.
Why would they be raising fund why would they be raising fund online, live on TV, raising fund for ESN? Is that a proper way to go, my brother?
Well, I don't support violence in any way, but I cannot speak for everybody.
Sorry, what did you actually hear? Did they say they were raising funds for ESN? You have to be clear because that's quite a weighty thing to say. What did they say?
I can bring you the video.
They do. No, they do that all the time. So it's not
non-government or ESN.
ESN.
Yes, oh no! You said on non-government.
No, ESN. I don't say on non-government.
ESN.
Okay. Yeah.
And ESN. From what information I gathered, ESN is not created to fight the government. ESN is created to secure the Southeast, and ESN to set up a vigilante group is not a crime in Nigeria. The laws permit for it.
Have they secured the Southeast?
The laws permit for it. Well, I don't know about you, but some people are saying they can now go to their farms. So you see, and they said
can they go to their shops? Can they go to their shops?
No. Listen, bro. Don't counter because you want to counter. Counter with a reason.
No, it's not counter because you want to counter.
I want to explain to you. They set up the ESN. Please now listen now. They set up the ESN specifically for the farms. That is what they set it up for, to secure their farms so that they can provide food for their people. They did not set up the ESN
without the government consent. Without the government consent.
No, like I read. That's what I'm saying. With information I gathered and from what I read, they said the Constitution provides for that. The government is just antagonistic, because they fear that this ESN or this security vigilante groups will be used against citizens, especially the Fulani citizens. That is what the government is doing. But actually, the ESN is any part of the country can form vigilante groups. There's vigilante everywhere.
So
just like even Amotepu was
why
formed.
Does the ESN not stop the UGM? Why does the ESN not stop the UGM because the UGM is clearly spoiling their name. The UGM is spoiling their name. The UGM is making the Southeast a terrorist state, a terrorist place. So why don't they stop
War zone?
Yeah, but
why don't they stop UGM too?
That's a generalist point of view because technically
he's not
every man for himself.
It's just because he's nothing like generalist. It's just because of some people want to push a narrative to make it look like Northern Fulani issue problem, Northern Fulani issue problem. Their main priority, why they created that ESN, was to secure the space, and that's what they said. We are creating this organization to secure the Southeast, but the Southeast is not secured. They are allowing
one man. Can I ask you a question? Can Can you set a vigilante group without the government consent?
I'm not sure. I don't know the legalities of that.
But there are vigilante groups everywhere.
Yeah, but I don't think you can do that without the government consent. You have to have the consent
There are
of the
vigilante groups
government.
everywhere. No. Don't get me wrong.
They do have this JT something in the north which is a vigilante group.
Yes. There's something that internationally recognized too, that if you are under threat all the time, you can set up a vigilante group to defend your life. You understand?
But X0, do you know there are some weapons the vigilante can carry? AK-47 is not among that weapons. They can have barrel, pump action.
I cannot speak for the ESN because I don't know what weapons they carry.
You don't see them?
Why don't they secure?
I have never seen the ESN.
X0, why are you lying to yourself? You don't know the weapons.
No, because we have to stick to what we know. We have to stick to what we know. Those people you see, have they ever told you they are ESN? Have you ever seen somebody come out and say, I am ESN?
I'm not saying they're ESN, but I'm saying that ESN aim is to safeguard the Southeast. And there are some criminals called UGM making the Southeast not habitable anymore. It's part of their purpose as a vigilante group, not to stop this ESN. Is that not part of their purpose?
What I've heard about this ESN,
stop this UGM, I mean.
What I'm saying, sometimes you have to fight a battle that you can fight. You choose your battles. ESN has chosen the farms, and that is the information I gathered, that they want to secure the farms. I don't know about ESN facing UGM, and I don't know who is UGM, because this whole thing is just laughable. For me, I wouldn't have bought into any of these things. But when I saw the kind of killings, and people are scared of going to their farms, and very soon we're going to start starving. You cannot have a people without food. And that is where the ESN came in and said they're going to secure the farm.
You also have a people without safety, because the Southeast is not safe. Nobody can go to the Southeast now.
Food is part of security. If you don't have food security, you are not living.
Food is part of security. But can people go and buy food now in the Southeast? Can they go to the market in peace? Can they?
Well, you have to. That's why I said you have to choose your fight. ESN chose the farms.
There's nothing
I don't know
who's choosing fights. This is just a Ponzi scheme. There's nothing like choosing fights. There's nothing.
I would have loved. I would have loved the federal government to do its job. Use your intelligence to fish out the culprits. Would we have to be even helping the government to do that? Use your intelligence. If you don't have enough intelligence, use all our money to put intelligence on ground. Forget all these other things. What is this government have done? What have they done? You cannot secure a country and you are building rail. You are building rail line with diesel, with old locomotive. Secure the country first. Improve the police. Put cameras everywhere. You are building rail that with somebody else will go and inherit, and then by the time that government comes in, the bandits will bump more.
When they try to secure the country and and do what they feel is right, people shout. Don't they shout?
What have they done that is right? Please tell me.
No. Like if they say now they want to fish out all this unknown government, because clearly people are not giving them information. Clearly. So
clearly people are not. Look at what you are saying. Look at how can you even
use not giving them information.
But even you say you know the proper way to do. You know the proper thing to do. How can people be giving you information? If people don't want to give you information, you don't have a way. You don't know how CIA does it. That's a layman excuse. If you want information, go and live inside that place. You will get information. You have people you can use. It's just a layman excuse. That's a layman's excuse to give.
They've gotten some information.
What kind of layman excuse? What kind of government relies on? What kind of government relies on everybody?
They've gone after some people, but still people comes out to say, why did they go after these people? Because you can remember, I remember when they killed one of these I don't know whether it's IPOB or what.
Yeah, one of their commanders. I remember that he has a nickname like that. Yeah.
People came
out. Yeah. People came out they were angry. about it. Were they not angry? They were angry. That why did they kill him? They should have not killed him, blah, blah. They started doing some kind of solidarity stuff that I didn't even understand. So
Bro, you're tackling the problem from the wrong
angle. Do the people want help? Do they want help?
Bro, you are tackling the wrong people. They are citizens like you. I think what you should be tackling is, if the government is sincere and wants to stop a problem, you go and live inside that society. You will see the problem. You don't want to see the problem. You are just sending soldiers to go and kill anybody. That's the problem I'm seeing here. Because proper intelligence, if you want to do proper intelligence, you live with the people for maybe a space of 2 years. You do your groundwork. You know where everything is coming from, so that when you strike, you are fishing out the culprit. You don't just go like blind people and start massacring people and start taking people. That is not solving the problem. You are increasing the problem. Like I said, you are sending more people into
sits down to build an intelligence ring now in this southeast. I will take them maybe 6 months or whatever to put into effect. Now, are you telling me between now and that 6 months, the UGM will not continue their craziness? Will they not?
No, what I'm telling you, let me tell you now.
Will you not still come and say that the government is not working? Will you
That's
not
what I'm telling you. That you are facing the wrong person and you are facing the wrong people.
It's not by facing the wrong people.
Citizens for
the IPOB organization came out and said that they want to have their own sovereign nation. Quite all right. They released a security outfit saying that this security outfit is to protect the Southeast and to make the Southeast peaceful. I watched their this thing now when they were releasing ESN. Now they were saying that South is going to be peaceful. There's not going to be any killings. There's not going to be any this thing. Is it peaceful now? No. Now they are saying they are choosing their battle. They are choosing farm.
Do you want me to tell you? Do you want me to talk?
What kind of talk is that one?
Do you want me to talk to you, or you just want us to make it free for all? If you want to listen to reasoning, let me speak. See, go and watch the way America tackled its problem with mafia. You know, the Italian mafia, they are the most hideous group of people. In fact, up to 1970 something, they were still in doubt whether the mafia really existed or not. It took America half a century or even more to figure out that there's really what is called mafia, Cosa Nostra. They were such a selected group of people that you will never know they were in that country, and they were killing people and they were taking businesses and they were making money until they now formed what is called the RICO law, where after they've gotten all their intelligence right and they discovered that there's truly mafia, they now, in order to kill the mafia, they form the RICO law. That means if you are, but I don't need to go into all that. You just have to read about this. Then you have to understand. You now understand that these kind of problems that we are facing in the country, there are a lot of other ways of tackling it other than gun and barrel, all this rubbish they are doing now. It's not this. This is just an intelligent. It's just the lame ass way of dealing with this. You cannot hit everything like a nail with a hammer. You can't. You will not succeed.
One man, let me say something. You see, talking about ESM, right? If we want to go down the route, it was actually Nnamdi Kanu and his executives that actually formed that ESM. Like somebody rightly said here, their aim was to secure the farms, you know, because he said they've been abusing their mothers, their aunties, you know, their sisters in the farm, and they needed somebody to secure it. Now, the problem ESM is actually having is this. That's why they are not able to operate freely. It's because in Nigeria, under the constitution, you are allowed to form a security network.
Who told you that? Who told you that? You can't make up the constitution on the huff.
No. You know why? We have ESM in Delta State. We have ESM in Edo State. Like I said before, yeah, my cousin is in the government. I asked him this question before, you know? So he said yes. He actually lectured me on that. when they formed the one in Edo State. You know, that the federal government gave them the green light. That's why they were able to form it, because for years they were unable. But when the federal government gave them a green light, they went ahead and formed. And the ESM in Edo State is very effective. I was home last year. Edo State that was boiling during the election. Everything calmed down because of the security outfit there.
But Ejiro
hold on, let me land the point. So for ESM, Nnamdi Kanu formed it.
Are you saying yes? Was it legally formed? Is that what you're saying?
Hold on now, let me land the point. Lai Mohammed came out. He frowned about it and said, Nnamdi Kanu raised an army inside army. It's because the federal government did not give that space the green light to form ESM. That is why they are unable to operate freely. Because like Thomas rightly said, yeah, he was asking a question that security outfit, they have the kind of weapons that they can use, which is true. Light weapons. There are some weapons they are not allowed to use. Even that my cousin told me. The same thing Thomas just confirmed here. They are only allowed to use light weapons, you know? So for Nnamdi Kanu, the reason why ESM is unable to operate freely, holistically, is because it was formed at the back door, which the federal government have been on their toes. So like Ete was saying, why can't they secure this? They cannot. They cannot because they have limited working environment. They did not give them that free space to operate. That is why they are unable to secure anywhere. Even the farm, the bush they are trying to secure. The federal government is even fighting them. Federal government is sending troops into the bush to go and fish them out. So it's a clash between the federal government and that security outfit. You know, that is why ESM is kind of like weakened in the southeast. That is just what I want to chip in.
I'm not sure. ESN has no constitutional backing. I have to say that.
That's what I just said. One man didn't get what I'm saying. That's what I just said.
So yeah.
That's what I just said. That the federal government did not back them up. That is why they are unable to operate holistically. I just said it. You are turning it again.
Okay. Ejiro, so you're saying that if the federal government backs ESN up, UGM will stop. In other words.
What I said, Ete, is this. Put me on record. They did not consult the federal government before forming it. Remember Nnamdi Kanu organization, which is, we all know, is the leader of the IPOB. And ESM is a paramilitary group, whether we like it or not, under IPOB. So if they don't have the relevant tools to work with, I don't want to begin to call names now, tools to work with, how are they going to be effective? Even the unknown government you're talking about, if they don't have the relevant tools, there's no way they can battle the unknown government.
Okay, so if they don't have the relevant tools to be effective, then what is the purpose? What is their purpose?
It's like a try and error thing, of course, because they were stranded. They were stranded in the sense that they've been complaining that they are assaulting their mothers, their aunties, their wives in the bush, and the federal government is not listening. We all know what is happening in the southeast. Can
I say something?
Federal government doesn't listen. So that is why they forcefully, I want to use the word, they forcefully formed that group to tackle what is happening in the southeast in the bush. But the OM is not achieving it.
Is UGM not killing people in the southeast today? Why are they not also concerned about
it? It's like you don't still understand what I'm talking about. If ESM doesn't have the free range to work because of the way they tag them, are they going to go after UGM? That is from the angle I'm looking at it from.
Don't you feel it's dangerous? Don't you feel it's dangerous allowing an organization as you see? Why don't you think it's dangerous that they are allowing an organization as UGM and thrive? When that organization is also using their platform and using their ideology and using their name to commit crimes, because we've seen.
But they always come out to recruit it now. They always come out to
recruit it. Exactly.
And then what is Ebubuagu doing? Ebubuagu, let them go and fight UGM. Ebubuagu. Why must
because
Wagu
was giving the green light. That one could have been a better match for UGM, but they are not doing it.
They let them go and do it if they can. Why must ESN
it's for the same reason now. It's for the same reason. They don't have the tools, just as because they're not licensed in the way that it's the same thing for Amotekun and the rest of them. They just don't have the tools, you know. They don't have.
But you see the irony, one man, the one in the north, GLS, something G, something J, something whatever. I've forgotten their name.
Joint Task Force.
They gave them the relevant tools, solid tools, not even light tools now. Solid. When I say solid, I mean solid. Then why the South and the Southwest? Why is their own different? You see, the country is two, is not one.
You know why the
Nigeria is not one.
You know why the Southern is different? The Southern is different because
let it land, and then you land your point.
The South is different because of you don't even hold your political elite accountable to anything. Nothing. You just small thing is Abuja. Small thing. Somebody piss on the road is Abuja. Somebody throw stone is Abuja. You don't even owe your governor responsible that's supposed to at least give you small security and fight for your interest. When election reach, you will refuse to engage in choosing a leader that you want. Not a leader that is in Abuja. You refuse to choose a leader that you want that will fight for your own interests. How is that making sense?
You're sounding
what are you talking about? X0, let me address it. Let me address it. You see, and as well, Ejiro, you need to understand something about vigilante.
National mind, greet us now.
Oh, sorry. I greet everybody. Oh, sorry.
I'm just
sorry.
joking.
Apologies for that. Sorry.
Go ahead. We're hearing you. Go ahead.
It's been an habit that I just take everybody for granted here. I'm sorry. All right. So
go ahead. You have to greet Professor Ajele especially. He's not a professor.
He met me here now. Well, anyway, so talking about ESN, you see, when you want to form a vigilante, you can't compare that of Northeast. Even in the South, you know, these hunters, they have association. They have to register with the government. They need some sort of registration with the government, acknowledgement, or some kind of legalization sort of with the government. You see, what was wrong with ESN is that it was just by some, by the outlawed IPOB. They prescribe IPOB to be terrorist. So anything coming from them will be viewed as terrorist, as a terrorist organization. Being proscribed, they would view anything from them, emanating from them as one of the terrorist network or whatever it is. So that is what is wrong with ESN. Not as if it's a wrong thing, because like we all say here, the government has this lackadaisical attitude towards the Southeast. They were not doing their work. And then some people just come and they just, okay, we want to form our own security network so that we can safeguard and protect our people, which is not bad. But then you see, in the Nigerian context, you need some sort of legalization, you need some sort of registration with the government, which I don't think they did. Because even though if they try to even do it, the government will not give them that recognition. Because
rational mind, I'm saying to you, see Oyibo, you they tell me say see father. It's the same thing I'm saying now. What you are saying. It's the same thing.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
What I said is that the government will not give them that green light.
And so they cannot do it.
Just like as you said, because that name has been tarnished.
Yeah.
Their name has been tarnished.
That is why they will always see them as a threat to the country.
Yeah, that's what I said. That is why they don't even have the range to operate, because they are doing their own in the hiding.
So are you saying what they are doing, legally speaking, it is right? Is that what you're saying?
Who is doing what ESM is doing?
Is it legally by the law of Nigeria? Is it right?
If you want to go by the law of Nigeria on paper, it's not right, because they did not give them that backing. That's what I'm saying.
But
they launched that organization at the back door, which they ought not to have done, but they don't have any other option or means.
Yeah, I understand that.
To add to that rational mind, they launched that after several cries were not heard. They even went to the United Nations. These people have gone everywhere to cry that their people are being killed. And we saw what the headsmen were doing. But these days, we don't even hear the headsmen. What we hear is bandits. It was the headsmen. That is one of the fourth most dangerous group it's in the world list of dangerous groups in the world. Headsmen. Haven't you heard? Yeah. So, and the government was not terming them as terrorists. It was only recently that they started terming them terrorists. You understand? So these people had no choice. They had no choice. You cannot wait for a government to allow all of you to die. If you are in danger now, you will defend yourself.
But X0, sorry to say this, please. IPOB is campaigning for secession from Nigeria. So if you are a president of Nigeria, will you allow that kind of group to be harmed?
You want me to respond to you?
Yes, please.
If I am the president of Nigeria, I will listen to the cries of everybody. This president doesn't have any sympathy, any sort of, what's it called, sensitivity. He doesn't. And that is the difference between a good president and a bad president. If you had a good president, all this, if you will have an excuse to blame them if you had a good president. But because we have a bad president, we cannot blame these people entirely for what they've done. We can't, because you can look at the president and his body language, and you can tell that he's not ready to listen to you and to your cries. And your people are dying, and death is coming to you. And this Miyetti Allah that is buying form for somebody, they open their mouths to say they are responsible for killings in certain states. You know, so you can see where those kind of hard decisions were taken from. I'm not an apologist. I'm just telling because I followed all these things, because this is my country and I want to go back. I lost my farm in one-man state because of this same herdsman. 40 hectares. It's not acres, hectares. That's 100 acres. I cannot do anything. So I feel the pain too.
Point of correction. The Miyetti Allah that were killing and that were coming out that yes, they are the one that were responsible for this and that will go and attack some people. It's not this Miyetti Allah that is buying form for Jonathan. That Miyetti Allah is a factionalized one. That's a criminal Miyetti Allah, not this very one.
Well, have they prescribed them?
This one, those one are not registered.
Were they prescribed?
Well, that's a good question.
So that's a question.
Yes, that's a good question.
You remember
that's a good question. That's a good question. The government did not even go after them. But I just want to clarify that this one is a registered association to protect the interests of cattle rearers around Nigeria. And, you know, so this one is legalized one. It's not the criminal one.
Yeah. But you remember Benue State Governor was being attacked when he was almost being killed. They wanted to assassinate him. And he said it was, and this other Miyetti Allah you talked about, the other one, not the one that was registered. And he said they took responsibility for that they were the one who were trying to kill him. So, but then what did the government do? You see, Buhari has a lot of questions to answer. I think that guy needs to face criminal, he needs to face ICC. Well, I reckon that is there that maybe he has some sort of immunity or whatever he has. But whoever comes after him, if you truly want to find out the truth, why has this man kept quiet? Under his watch, Nigerians were being butchered, killed.
Not only him, also his
that guy needs to answer many questions.
Needs to be arrested.
Why does he have this I don't care attitude towards your own people who are being killed? Even a governor there was an attempt on his life. Nothing was done. So that man has so many questions to answer. And those people who are a security chief and a security advisor, all of them need to be brought before a judge. I'm sure it should be ICC so that they should answer this question. Because, you know, a little thing in Southeast, you send people there, you send army to go search the place and start killing and, you know, beating up people. But then you hear in Niger State there, what do they call them, bandits or whatever? I call them terrorists. They never even call them terrorists. It was even a court declaration that forced the government to call them terrorists. They were still using the term bandits.
No, it was the government that instigated that lawsuit.
The government?
Yeah, it was Abubakar Malami that instigated.
Are you sure, woman?
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
We covered it here.
Okay, because I had it was somebody that forced the government.
It wasn't. It was
okay, maybe we have to dig
Malami
it.
that
Everybody can dig it among our.
I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. We discussed it here.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So, but how can the government wait for a court case to decide on this?
Because that then allowed them to gazette it as a terror group.
Okay, so
but anyway, why wasn't there court case before the gazette, before they made the prescribed IPOB?
Well, let's just leave that
because you people
let's just leave that part.
You know.
Let's leave that part. But my point is this: in Niger State, the so-called
not Fulanis.
The so-called bandits of terrorists, they're taking over so many local governments there. So many local governments. But we never had them send the kind of army they are sending to Southeast there to go to the local government and go flush them out.
What do you mean? They are throwing the Tucano jets at the Northeast as we speak.
No, Northeast. I'm talking about Northwest in Niger State.
Yeah, all over the place. They are bombing them as much as they can. Do you not hear it all the time?
Is it not North Central?
Well, North Central, Northeast, whatever they call them. I'm just saying, have we had stories like we're hearing in that Southeast space whereby they just send army and they start going to people's houses?
Do you think that they even allow Buhari watch news? Does that man watch news to see what?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That man is
a lot of. It's very possible that is.
But they are moving against the bandits, so we cannot say they are not when we know they are.
I mean, well, what is the
evidence? They are moving against the bandits
what do you mean? What is the evidence? Almost every other news cycle, you hear that the Tucano gents has gone out to bomb their camp here and there. Okay. That they've killed the one of the commanders of ISWAP. They've captured this series of bandits. They clashed and killed so many.
We're talking about bandits.
Yeah, but the bandits, the ISWAPs, all of them, they are throwing as much as they can at them, and it's always in the news.
Well, one man, that's the way to go.
No, you have seen it. You have seen it. You cannot not have seen it.
One man.
Only once I heard that they did that in Zamfara. The Zamfara forest there.
No, you cannot say you've not seen it, or it's always in the news. So you see it
now. Yes, I don't know. Maybe when you read.
So then you cannot say that you've not seen it because it's constantly there.
Only once. One man, only once.
One man, do you remember that?
Almost every other day you hear it.
Do you believe government position?
No, but I cannot accept rational mind saying it's not. You've seen it. You've seen it.
I mean, seen it. I'm saying I heard it. I read it.
You've seen it. You've heard it. You hear it all the time. Because it's always in the news.
No, it's not always in the
news.
But
one man, do you remember
whatever they say about the Northeast, talking about Boko Haram being bombed, not bandits. So don't use that. Don't say that it's the bandit.
Right. But one man, do you remember that girl that drove that Tucano? Arotile, what's her name? Yes.
The girl that got killed in the Air Force barracks.
Yes, and then those other people, those people fought. They were fighting Boko Haram, and then they were facing a lot of what's it called? There was a lot of traitors. The infiltration into the military and all those things. And some people said our armed forces, they know where this are, but they are being stopped from finishing them off. You know, and then a lot of our real armed forces were being killed by these people.
Zero.
Yes.
Yesterday, the Nigerian military top brass expressed his concern that a lot of Boko Haram sympathizers are in the armed forces.
Yeah, that's Lucky Rabo.
He said that's the greatest. He said that is the greatest challenge that they have right now in Nigerian military. What does that tell us? He said that is the greatest challenge that they are battling within Nigerian military. Boko Haram sympathizer. There's one instructor. Do you know what instructor means? Instructor at the war college. He's a Boko Haram. Boko Haram sympathizer.
Finished.
So
it's
we're losing you somewhat, Ajanle Koko. Are you still driving? Yeah, you are. I can hear the
that country is in a big mess, man. So can you imagine? The man said at any time that they want to embark on any assignment, they don't tell them ahead of time. They will just come out and say, okay, this, here we go. Because several times when they inform the military, everybody to get ready that they are going on assignment, Boko Haram will lay ambush on the way and attack them and kill a lot of Nigerian military guards. How did they know? Who is informing them? There are sometimes that they want to organize something with them. They have to take all their phone from them. So Nigeria, can you imagine you are going to war and you don't know somebody that is fighting, you are fighting together on the same battle, whether it's a Boko Haram supervisor. Do you know that psychological effect that we have on some of the military guys?
Yes.
I mean, we are in a big trouble. This man,
that is what big trouble
when you don't have a secularized. But the soldiers will be going to southeast instead of facing that place. They'll be going to southeast to kill young people. You see,
we're not saying there could be no even among American intelligence. They are infiltrators. If they do it to themselves, this is their espionage they do, whereby Russians will infiltrate.
But rational mind, please.
No, rational mind, don't bring that. I mean, when you see, when you don't bring that, is it at the same? This man said it's a challenge that they are facing now.
But
a big challenge that a lot of their officers are Boko Haram sympathizers.
I heard that story. I heard that story too.
So, I
heard it as well.
My point is this: there's always infiltration, but what in Nigerian home is unique in the sense is in a religious. I don't know if you guys people listen to Farid on CNN. This guy that does some kind of op-ed. I mean, kind of
GPS global. GPS guy, yeah.
He was talking about the Russia. I mean, the war between Russia and Ukraine. I mean, sorry, not that. He was talking about America becoming this abortion thing. He was talking about this abortion thing. Now, look at what he said. I want to quote. I will not exactly his word. I can't remember how exactly he said it. He said, "This is what he said. He named Nigeria and Saudi Arabia as like the red, which is the Republican." In that they are hardliners now. Here in America, the Republicans who are conservative, they're against abortion and they're taking it to the extreme. Now he said he named Nigeria with Saudi Arabia as the most extremist country on earth. That's to tell you how they
that's not true. That's not true.
Well, you might say that, but let's just leave that. It's it's debatable. But what I'm just trying to say is this: that's to tell you the level at which that country is sinking because of this religion.
No, it doesn't tell us that because it's factually untrue.
What is factually untrue about it?
That Nigeria is the top two. You said it's the second most extreme, one of the twos that he named.
Okay, I tell you,
the most extreme.
This is the point. What was it? Just excuse me, please. Go on, please.
One man. Let me quickly say something before we move forward. I want to quickly address this before we move on to Edo Tony. I never said there is ESM in Edo State. No. I said there is vigilante group that Obaseki set up, which is allowed by the federal government, and they gave him a green light. And the name of that vigilante in Edo State is called Edo Central Security Network, Atalakpa, Edo Tony. That's what it's called. I didn't say there's ESM in it because you just said on comment section that Ejiro, you lied. So always listen before you rush to comment. I never said so. I even sent you the link one man when Obaseki was setting it up. If you check your Instagram, it's there. So I didn't say the ESM is in the Eastern Security. That's what it's called. The one in Edo State is called Edo Central Security Network, Atalakpa. That's what it's called. So Tony, Edo Tony, get your facts. Anything I say, I like to cross-check with facts. So get it straight. Don't come and say I lied. You've not listened to me properly. That is for that.
Ejiro, what do you have to say about the Ebube? Is it Ebube Dike or what do they call themselves?
Ebube Dike. Is that a
Which one? The one Ebube Agu. Is it Ebube Agu you're talking about?
So what's the
Ebube Agu was
factual
formed by who? Dave Umahi. Is it also Samuel Ekpa normally calling?
Are they doing their job like the ones in
They are doing the bidding of the federal government. They are not doing any job there. Whose job are they doing?
So what's the factual?
That they give
the conversation has moved on. We're not holding for you. Yeah.
Is there a non-government in Ebonyi?
Go ahead. Sorry. What you say? Sorry, I didn't get you.
Is there a non-government in Ebonyi State?
Of course, absolutely. In the whole of the East, not just only Ebonyi. The whole of the East, there's a heavy on non-government. Yes.
But why are they concentrated on just Anambra and Imo? Because that is
you know what about this. You know what, Ete, I think you should be the better person to answer that question because you are closer to them. I think you are from Rivers, right? Me, I'm Edo and Delta. I have link of hold on. Let's get it straight. I have link of both states. Okay, you are even closer to them. You are in that space. You understand? I share both states. I'm from Edo State. Remember, we were one time Benden State. I have cousins in Edo State, while I'm originally from Delta State. So I have houses in both states. Actually, Ejiro is an Igbo name. Wow, Ejiro is an Igbo name. My name is Ohene Ejiro. My name is not just Ejiro. Ohene Ejiro. I've said this times and times again here. It means all praises to God. So the short form is Ejiro. So that is my name.
All right, I'm not sure what conversation we just had, but all this ESN business is still an illegality. But no, rational mind. What I was saying is not true. You said some CNN guy said Nigeria alongside Saudi Arabia are the two most extreme countries in the world, or whatever it is that you said.
Let me ask a question. Would you consider Saudi Arabia as an extremist? That they have extremists? Would you believe that?
Yeah, it's an extremist country. Yes.
Why do you say that?
Because of their extremist practices. They are a fundamentalist country. They sponsor terrorism globally. Syria war they are financing that. They are in perpetual conflict with their neighbors. All of the fightings, and they also outsource terrorism. 9/11, all the savageries going on in the world. They are promoting an extreme version of what was meant to be a peaceful religion. So they are, yes, indeed, an extremist country. No doubt about that. Right. And the beheading an official, they're just extreme in every way imaginable.
Okay, maybe I should have chosen my word. The point he's trying to make is fanaticism. Now, there's fanatics, which you can classify as extremists in some ways. Nigeria also has fanatics.
Let me
make this point. You can talk. Yeah. Let me just make this point. Now, these fanatics are not only in Islam, even in Christianity, so-called Christianity. You see fanatics too. Those so-called people in Lagos. I mean, some of these churches. You see some of the extreme things some of those pastors are doing. Pay me this amount of money, I'll take you to heaven. Those kind of things, and they call me, I'll buy holy water. That is the point he's trying to say. He's trying to make. Maybe not extremist in the sense of that.
You either misheard him or he was just saying a lie. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's
definitely saying a lie.
Imagine saying Nigeria is one of the top two most extreme countries in the world. That's a total. Not even in Africa. You wouldn't even say
it's the most extreme in Africa. Yeah, Nigeria is the most extreme.
Well, I think you could have been fair. You asked him where he got the fast from.
He said he got it from some CNN guy, but I don't believe that he said that. I don't believe the CNN guy said that. You are making it up, Rational.
We caught you in lies. Rational man.
What is lies? I mean, am I the kind of person that comes here and spills crap? If you can pull it up, one man, just go to CNN on YouTube. If you can, that is if you can, just go on. You will see, I think yesterday, or was it yesterday on Sunday?
Rational man, just joking.
Commentary on that. So he said, the point he's trying to make is that, he was trying to talk about this abortion thing here in America and how some people are being extreme about it. and some people are all fanatic about it. Let's use the word fanatics, fanaticism, extremists. They are synonymous in some ways. So my point is this: Nigeria has fanatics that we agree with. If you don't want to agree with that, I agree with that.
Country doesn't have fanatics.
In fact, there are more fanatics in America than there are in Nigeria.
Well, if you want to say that, I'm just saying that if Nigeria can be put at a par with Saudi Arabia, that's to tell you that that country.
Yeah, but what's the basis of that parity? What on what basis?
My point is this. Nigeria is not a secular country.
Nigeria is a secular country.
It's not a secular country.
It is a secular country.
Hold on.
Come on, rational mind.
In print, hold on.
Let him land now. Let him land.
In print and in practice, it is.
No,
in print and
practice. Let him land.
Hold on now. He's saying something that is factually not true.
And then you can.
Well, let him land. Let's get his facts. Let's get his facts.
No, but they are not facts now. Nigeria is a
we know,
but
let's hear from him now, because he wants to defend it now. So let's hear.
My goodness. In print, you can say Nigeria is secular, but in practice, it is not. I will debate that with you. Now, see, you see your leaders, the leaders in Nigeria. Let me say your leaders, our leaders in Nigeria. Every time you see them, look at the North, they've religious. I mean, they've made it into an Islamic path, whereby Sharia is the dominating thing there. You cannot even somebody who is a non-Muslim, you dare not even drink alcohol. Either they beat you or they
not all these states.
We know.
You know, but you can't make all these sweeping statements. You have said three things now. All of them factually not true. You said Nigeria is the top two most extreme. No. But you are making up stories. No, you are making up stories. No, you said Nigeria is the top two most extreme country. That is not true. You said Saudi and Nigeria. That Saudi and Nigeria, they are the two most extreme countries. That is not true. You said Nigeria is not a secular country. That is not true. And you are saying that they've Islamized the whole of the North. That is not true. So you're just making up stories.
One man is not making up stories. He's shifting the goalpost.
Hey, Jiro, let me say this.
How many of you have
you can even decide. You can be tried with the Sharia law. You can decide from the both.
Oh, go tell that to the guy that was an atheist. That was jailed for.
Am I not right?
Islam.
No, you are right.
So what are we talking about?
Opt not to be tried by Sharia.
By Sharia?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you know that? That in the North you can opt not to be tried via the Sharia system.
Sharia system, yes.
Go tell that to the guy that was.
Is that not true?
But did you know that? Did you know that?
You can, but it doesn't apply in most cases.
Come on.
Yeah. Some people.
Why are you getting your facts rational?
He's just making it up, isn't he?
I read the news, just as you people read the news.
Which news stations have said
that?
Go
say that to this guy, the atheist guy who was, of course, he insulted their Muhammad, and then they had to put him. Put how many years on him on his neck, or even put the
rational mind. If somebody says somewhat that you are somewhat of an alarmist, how would you respond?
Why would you say I'm an alarmist?
Because you make all these broad statements which are doomsday.
You sit down there, you read your news, and you don't even really test the country itself. I've been across virtually every nooks and cranny of Nigeria. I can tell you.
No, rational mind. The reason is because we said you should land your point. At the end of the day, you ended up tying yourself.
How?
With your comments.
What comments? What comments?
Rational mind. In the same word. Rational mind. In the same word, you put when it comes to.
I will answer you. Want me to answer you? Let Ete finish. I will answer you.
When it comes to fanatics, in the same word, you put Nigeria above Iran.
Or even North Korea, or North Korea, or Sudan.
North Korea is a secular state.
You said he's talking about extremism, but North Korea is not even
religious extremism. Maybe that's what I should say to you.
Okay, Iran is more.
You cannot put North Korea.
Nigeria is more religious extreme than Iran.
North Korea does not have a religion. For your information.
No, I'm asking you of Iran.
They do. They are Buddhist mainly. What do you mean they don't have a religion?
They don't. Check, do your fact check. They don't.
My God.
North Korea has no religion.
Okay.
They are religionless. Do your research on that. So talking about religious extremism, maybe that's what I should have said to you.
Okay,
So
religious
Nigerians are
extremism.
fanatics.
Nigeria is more fanatic than Iran.
I mean, I'm not debating who is but I'm saying Nigerians are
more fanatic than Iran. Because you said it's only Saudi Arabia that passed Nigeria. Is that not what you said? There's only Saudi Arabia that passed Nigeria.
The more you talk, you put yourself in trouble.
What are you talking about? What's trouble? What kind of crap are you talking about? Telling me?
No, I'm not. I'm just joking. The more you talk, the more you contradict yourself.
How so?
I've just mixed many things to you now, and one man.
Many things as well. What's the many things you just said now?
Yes, I said you can decide to be tried by Sharia or government. You said you don't know. You said all the North they
tell you.
Listen, even Pakistan. Pakistan is more.
What about Afghanistan? Do you get more extreme than Afghanistan?
Let's talk about what you just said now. That in the North you can opt not to be tried by something. Somebody who went to a restaurant, they call it Sabongeri area, where it's predominantly given to people who are not Muslim. They still go there.
The kafiris.
Well, they call them kafiri, whatever they call them. They still go there. These are people who choose not to be part of the Sharia, but they still go there and still disturb them, carry their what's it called? Their whatever they drink, beer, whatever, alcohol, and break it, burn it. What are we talking about? And you say they don't.
Afghanistan that said that women should not enter bus alone. What of Afghanistan that said that rational mind? What of Afghanistan that said that women should not enter? No, you're not listening to reasoning too.
What is the reason you're giving me? In print,
I'm telling you that you
cannot be tried by their Sharia, but in actual practice, you are being tried. You are being tried by their Sharia in practice. They will tell you
all right.
You cannot, because if I'm a kafiri and I drink in my sabogeri, what gives you the right to come there and say you want to arrest me for drinking, or you want to shave my head because I'm not a Muslim? But then you have to take my beer from my hand or my alcohol from my hand and shave my head or because I have a store that display mannequin, and then I dress them. And if you say no, you cannot display this in my own area that is known as the cafe area. Many
businesses were destroyed.
That's about we are talking about.
Many hotels were destroyed, were pulled down. Many restaurants were destroyed and pulled down.
So
that is fanaticism. That is religious fanaticism.
What are you talking about? Are you people telling me that you can opt not to do that?
We live in the same country. We live in a secular country that allow you to sell beer and do, but you see some people expressing or practicing religious fanaticism with impunity, and they destroy other people's business because we're.
Is it more than Afghanistan? Is it more than Iran? Is it more than Pakistan? Is it more than these countries? You said that Nigeria is second. How can you just say that Nigeria is the second after Saudi Arabia? How can you say that?
Rational mind, isn't it? Maybe it misspoke right there. But the point that rational mind is saying, the point that is making is.
You should accept he misspoke, not saying that.
But he said he did not misspoke. That's what he said now.
But the point that is making that we should all agree with is that extremism exists in Nigeria.
Of course, yes. But
and it is detrimental, and it's very, very detrimental to the process, to the progress and coexistence.
Speak on everything I will say here.
But one man, in fairness, though, rational mind said, okay, go ahead, Angelico, go ahead.
Yeah, so rational mind is right by telling us that extremism exists, and they practice it in the north, particularly in Kano. They practice it with impunity, that nothing can happen, and they are doing it, Zamfara. Look, when Obasanjo was sworn in as president in 1999, they took up this Sharia, this thing, in order to destabilize his country. That is religious. It will, if what do you call him? Obasanjo had not taken it easy. If he have gone frontally and forcefully against them, there would have been war in Nigeria at that time. This religious extremism will have plunged that country into civil war. So this thing exists and it's affecting us as a country, and that is what we saw with Boko Haram. It is religious extremism that brought Boko Haram into existence. Look at how long we have been going through with Boko Haram, religious extremism. It's existing.
So you see, Ajale, the point I'm trying to make to them is like when
rational mind. Sorry, before you make your point, what I wanted to say is this: the only aspect I agree with you was when you later made a U-turn, saying on paper, on paper, Nigeria is a secular state, but in reality, it's not. That I accept. Okay. That one is clear to me.
But
yes.
why do you accept that? Why do you accept it?
Yeah, because of what is happening. What is okay? Look at what you just said. Now, Sabon Gerin.
No, hold on. Zero. Don't let us go to the extreme. Nigeria is a secular state. We are practicing
a secular state, so it's wrong.
We are not practicing anything secular. We are not practicing anything.
No, hold on, everybody. Hold on. Don't be an alarmist. You know, we are all on the same side, but we have to speak to facts. We can't just make up stuff now. Nigeria is sorry. Carry on, Nigeria Koko. Yes.
Yes, we are a secular state. We are practicing it. We are practicing it in the south, in the east. They're practicing it in the west. They're practicing it. It's just in the north that they are violating that secularism by this religious extremism.
That's where a rational mind is having an argument, Ajale Koko. That's where it's not agreeing to.
But we cannot say because of some few states in the north that are violating it. We cannot say because of that then regard the entire entity as, you know, we are not a secular. We are not. No, we are still practicing. Majority of states in Nigeria practice secularism. So we are still a secular state. We just have to continue to fight those.
A lot of states practice secularism. Taraba does.
Yes. That is right. Yes.
So
majority.
So rational mind. I hope you've been able to cement. You've been able to cement that rational mind. You're not agreeing now because that's where you disagree. That Nigeria is not secular at that middle. When you want to draw this line. No, hold on, let him respond now. Let him respond because we need to get his response.
Hold on. Let me moderate, Jiro, but yes, secular.
Okay, all right.
Rational mind here to you.
Don't allow one man to call you people alarmist.
Is that not alarmism?
Yeah, because rational mind is putting us on the spot now. Rational mind is putting us on the spot, you know.
So my point is this. My point is this: the perception of the international community is usually on that domain of when they see our people, especially our leaders, the way they portray the news coming out from there. That's what they get. Like when the Sharia thing came up, they see they hear about this. You know the West now. They will always beam on those negative stories. That's what they will always promote. You know, even when we have good things going on in that country, they never talk about it. And now with the Boko Haram issue sweeping across the north, and now the recent one with the banditry, they call them that are terrorists in the actual sense of it. All of this, coupled with the incursion down south, the killing in different villages we're hearing. I mean, when they hear all these stories and they trace it to some kind of militias that are linked to some Islamists, then they want to believe that is how the country is being run. The country is just like it's now overrun by the Islamists, by the fanatics, by the extremists. That's my point. I'm not saying some part of Nigeria doesn't practice even those one you call secular states. They still sponsor Hajj. They sponsor trip to a pilgrimage to Jerusalem. That is not the duty of a government. Individuals should be able to do that. So my point: what led us? Hold on. What led us to all of this?
Hope you have agreed.
Would you allow me speak? Would you allow me speak? what led us to all of this was the Nigerian army. The Nigerian army is not, in the sense of it, a secular army. It's being overrun by some Islamists. I'll give you an example. Recently, there was one.
I think Rational Mind is right there.
Let me say this now. Before you agree with me, just let me say this. Recently, there was what's it called? This Idel Maulud or Idel whatever they did recently. When the was it in Kaduna or one of those schools of the military schools? When they did Easter, they did not share rice, share anything to the army personnel there. But immediately they did this, their Idel Maulud. They killed 2 cows, and they called every other people that are non-Muslims and that are Muslims to come and sit down and dine on the dime of on the money of the state. But when the Christians were doing their Easter, go and look at it. Somebody can pull it up. It's online. I read that story recently.
I think you are making a point. You are making your point.
My point is that's just one of the many examples of what is going on in the Nigerian army.
Yes.
You turn Nigerian army, their Nigerian barracks, you will see whenever they are doing
on Friday, it is open. The gate is wide open for Juma.
What are we talking about?
So Lieutenant General Lucky Rabo is a Islamic fundamentalist, the chief of.
One man, you do something that I don't really enjoy.
I'm asking now.
You want to nitpick on everything, not everything.
I'm asking you, Lieutenant Lucky Rabo. Is Lucky Rabo the chief of army staff?
I didn't say Rabo.
Is it
but we just said it now. The chief of army staff just said the Nigerian army is in trouble because there are some infiltration. I mean, people have infiltrated. There are some.
Yes.
And then looking at what an army lieutenant or whatever, colonel was doing. On the Idel Maulud, he killed 2 cows on the dime. It's online. I don't know. Somebody cannot really prove me right on that because I read it recently.
On the dime of this, are you saying it's on the dime of the state?
Yeah. They voted money for that. It's there. The article's online.
They said they voted money for it.
Yeah, the money. Yeah, and this same general is known.
How do you know it's not the personal money? How do you know it's not the personal money?
What are we talking about? You see, you people go. I don't want to argue with you on that. Go online. Maybe I should.
I'm not sure what you are saying. That's what I'm saying. How do you know it's not a personal money?
I'm not sure of what. What are you talking about? I'm not sure of what. It's there online. I said to you, maybe on Sahara Reporters or on Gazette. Go and look at it. One of their reports is there.
You can see Sahara Reporters. This
same army commander or general, whatever he is known to always give promotion to some people from his own religion. And if you are not in his good book, if you're from other religion, other practicing religion, if you're not from his good book, they will just leave you there. You will not get that promotion. So what are we talking about here? So what I'm trying to say, my point is this, that the reason why we're having this problem is until we put religion, I've said that on one man's platform every time, until we put religion where it belongs, we will never move forward in that country. As one entity, as a country, as that Nigeria, we will never move forward. Because if one religion is trying to exert this dominance over the rest, either it's Christianity or Islam. In the case of Islam now, is one who's way in Nigerian army now. Nigeria will never move forward. That is what we're having, where some of these commanders are colluding with Boko Haram. So that is just my point, and I rest my case there.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind. So thank you, Rational Mind. So we're coming up to the 5-hour mark. So, gentlemen, you know what that means. Time to say goodbyes. But the tradition, of course, to round it off, closing remarks. We kick it off with X0, who I suspect may not be with us anymore. X0, are you still there, X0? All right, we don't appear to have X0 anymore. So thank you, X0, for your company today. We go on to Ego, who I know certainly has not. How can Ego be around that you will not know? Ego, are you there? Of course not. You say, look here. You people are abroad. Okay, so that's Ego's round off. So let's go on then to Ejiro, who is here. So Ejiro, we're taking closing remarks.
My closing remarks are one man. Funny enough, most persons agree with that Rational Mind on the comment section. So it's pulling a point there, So Kudos to him, at least. 2023, gentleman, not day, like I always say. So God help us. Folks, don't forget to share, like, and press the subscribe button right there. Good night, everyone. Bye.
All right, thank you, Ejiro. So that was Ejiro, one of the regulars on the platform. So from Ejiro, we go on to Thomas, another regular on the platform. So Thomas, you know the routine.
Thank you, woman. Thank you. May God bless everyone. Nigeria will be great again. That is our prayer. But if we are praying for Nigeria to be great, we have to go into action as well. Prayer without works, it will not work. May God bless everyone. Thank you, woman, for having everyone. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So that was Thomas, one of the regular voices on the platform. So from Thomas, we go to we go on to Rational Mind, who brace yourself, he makes up his own facts, but Rational Minds to you.
One man, me make my own facts. Well, I mean, sometimes when I argue here, I argue based on things that I've read, I've seen out there, and that's what I usually say. So anyway, everybody, I want to thank you all for joining us today, and please click on the subscribe button if you're yet to do that, and like the today's session. That way, it helps to propel the algorithm for Woman's platform. Well, I think a lot has been said. I don't think there's much to say. All I just have to say is Nigeria is not looking to me like it's going to last any longer. With all this shenanigans going on with the northern people trying to drag what is supposed to be the turn of the southern people to produce the next leader. And if they ever do that we have the two major parties bringing forth a northern candidate after they've had 8 years of a northern man right now that has brought that country to its knees. I tell you, some people say, like one man says, it's not going to, nothing will happen. Well, we know Nigeria to be like that. That usually Nigerians they suck it up. But this time around, I doubt if they're going to ever do that, because already we are seeing that fault line that has never been seen in history of that country. So I doubt if that country is going to survive. Well, that's all I have to say. Nigerians have to just shine their eyes and watch out, but we just don't have to lose more people for that country to break. Thank you, one man. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Ayade Kokoete. Hope to see you guys in the next session.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind. And of course, I'm sure you know that I was joking. Of course, you don't make up.
I know. It's okay.
Yeah. You only speak to us, you know. So thank you, Rational Mind. Rational Mind, of course, one of your favorite voices on the platform. A voice that never yields when he feels that he has to make the point. Ete of Africa, not just of Nigeria or of the Greeks or the whole of Africa. Ete of Africa.
Yeah, today was a nice session. A lot of things we'll talk about today, and I just hope Goodluck Jonathan behaves like a grown-up man and not bow to some crazy cabals that are pushing him to do some nonsense, because it would be actually a slap to South if he goes to take a ticket in the party as APC, because we all know how they campaign against him and how they got to power. So it's actually laughable. And also we hope people, our brothers in the East, will come to realize that you don't make your home hellfire. And I know a lot of them are educated and they will opt for a peaceful environment, because we've never had this thing in the South that the South is a very hot the way it has been for this few years, you know. So we hope 2023 brings us a good leader, definitely not a northerner, and we hope Nigeria becomes better. That is it for me today.
All right, thank you, Ete. So that was Ete. I mean, you all know Ete. So that's Ete now, one of our regular contributors now. He spares the time. He comes with his daughter, by the way. You have to tell us about your daughter one of these days. She sounds quite adorable. So that's Ete giving us his final remarks. So, of course, as ever, one and only, the mighty one, Ajanle Koko, the final word.
Thank you, woman. Let me thank every contributors that came on the platform tonight. Your contribution was quite meaningful, and I don't have much to say, but when I was listening to all the discussion when I was driving, the main issue that really attract me most is that of Jonathan, that is about to jump into the presidential race. Miyetti Allah, as we as in the news now, that they already bought form for him. I believe they didn't buy that form for fun. They must have consulted with him before they bought the phone, and he must have given them go ahead to buy the phone, because Jonathan is a patron of Miyetti Allah. During his time as the president, Miyetti Allah strongly supported his presidency, particularly against Buhari in 2014. They went out with Jonathan on campaign trail, and is their patron. So people should not get it confused. This Miyetti Allah is a legalized Miyetti Allah, is a registered Miyetti Allah, and they association that protect the interests of Katuriara, legally registered Katuriara around the country. So that is what they represent. They are not the legal one that often support the killing and Boko Haram. They are not those one. So people should not get confused. So Jonathan this time around should act like, I hope he will act as a leader that believes strongly in democracy, a leader that believes that the legacy he left behind, or rather the legacy, his legacy as one-time president in Nigeria, he should not destroy that legacy. So if he jump into the race, I believe he's not only going to destroy that legacy, he will destroy the good reputation of the South, of the Southerner, that we are not reliable people. We are people that can be easily bought over, and that he is a man that lack credibility of leadership. He lack credibility, he lack every good thing you can talk about a leader. That is what Jonathan will represent, because this same party that he want to go and join now is the same party that campaigned against him in 2014. They call him a corrupt government, a corrupt government. They call them all sort of names. They call them incompetent. They call them all sort of names. So for him now to go and join them this time around, it's going to be very, very bad of him. And I hope the only leader that could save the image of Ijaw people, that Ijaw people are not people that lack credibility, people of no principle, is Papa Edwin Clark. I hope Baba Edwin Clark can come out and condemn Jonathan whenever he jump into the race. Just as Pa Ayo Adebanjo came out openly to condemn Tinubu, that he is not supporting Tinubu presidential ambition because of the party that he found himself, because of the party in which he is a member and a leader, party that destroy every good thing that Nigeria is known about, party that destroy the economy of the country, the political stability of the country, the security of the country. That is what APC did. So Papa de Klerk have a responsibility to defend the Ijaw people, to tell the country that Ijaw nation is a nation of people with credibility, people with good reputation, and people that will stand by the truth and principle. So I hope Baba Edwin Clark will do that to defend his people and rubbish Jonathan, just as Papa Adebanjo have done, to tell Tinubu to his face, to tell it in the public that no, it's not the right person for the presidency, that, you know, the presidency on the ground of fairness, on the ground of equality, should go to the East. So at this point, I would like to leave it there, and I would like to thank our brothers behind the scenes that have been chatting all the way. I thank you all, Brother Alessandra Gomez, the chairman of the Board of Trustees, the chairman, the Board of Trustees, one man went to more. Our great secretary of the Board of one man went to more, Alessandra Akashi. I hope you are back. I'm seeing you on the commentary section. So we are happy to see you back. So thank you for your consistency on the program. I thank my sister Bunksma. You know I will always call you, but I would still like you to come on stage one of these days. You know, we have a new lady A show that came in. You need to come and join too. We want to see you, we want to hear from you. So do that for me. If you can do that tomorrow, I really appreciate it. So, and I thank Ask Google. I thank Ortiz, Laditi, Dance Jaja, Flash Mankind, everybody on the commentary session. You are the strength of the platform. Keep coming back and keep doing the best thing that you like to do best. So, and let me thank one man as well, the driver of the platform, the only man that brings us together every evening, in the morning, in the afternoon, in the night, bringing us together. So thank you, one man, the Eagle. You are doing a great job. And I believe tomorrow, by God's grace, you will land again and we continue the struggle from there. Thank you, one man, the Eagle. See you tomorrow. Thank you.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Ajan Lekoko. So that's Ajan Lekoko. He's been up and down and everywhere. That's why you're not seeing much of him. He spent most of the day on the motorway. That's what it seems like. So that's Ajan Lekoko. Drive safely. So that was Ajan Lekoko, and that has been the session. So in Ajan Lekoko's tradition, let me just acknowledge some of the comment section. It's only to bring the comment section in with the screen so that we depart as one big happy family. One big happy family, and of course, Bunksmore, a full member of that family. So that's Bunksmore, who came in laterally just to find out what the narrative is. So that's Bunksmore. And from Bunksmore, we go on to Adewale Olusegun. So we see you, Shege. So those two names sounds like two first names. It's more like Olusegun Adewale than Adewale Olusegun. That should be somewhat the proper sequence. So that is Alexander Akashi, of course, one of the stalwarts of the platform, who has been doing a bit of traveling recently, but hopefully he's back at his base, safe and sound. So that's by Alexander Akashi and Oga, of course, master. But is it the master of Solomon Peters? Nobody is the master of Solomon Peters. Solomon Peters, a man of his own. Obi Ruben, we see you. You don't get more Eastern than the first name Obi. I'm not quite sure which I like the most. Is it Obi or Emeka for a male Igbo name? I like either Obi or Emeka. And for the female, I like Ijeoma. So I like that, the Ijeoma. So yeah, so your favorite Eastern names. What are your favorite Eastern names is the question. Ask Google, but you've not yet told us what the question is. So that's Ask Google right there. So just the usual compliments. So yes, the regular names and somewhat a smattering of new names. So that tells you how the platform has been evolving. And the platform has been evolving all thanks to the thumbs up that we have been pushing aggressively and you guys have been adhering to. Goodluck Jonathan, of course, Goodluck always keeping things 100 in the comment section. 100%, that is. No fibble, no embellishments, just facts as he knows it. So that is Goodluck Jonathan, of course. Let's just take one more name and then we'll do our goodbyes from there. And that last name, no, that won't be the last name. That's Chris Nwagu. So Chris Nwagu is just deep and long within the sessions. But nobody longer and deeper with the platform than UK. So that's UK right there. So I saw UK's name and I couldn't bypass it. And as I was just saying that a smattering of new names, we have Oscar, one of the names. Now, I'm not sure that I've come across that name yet, but that is Oscar right there, keeping it 100 in the comment section. So that's Oscar. Should we leave it with Oscar, or let's just do a smidgen more, see if we come across another new name. That's Edo Tony, of course, who you know as World Peace. So that's World Peace. So from World Peace, we land on this name and we say goodbye by saying hello to David Joe. So that's David Joe, and that has been the session. So the usual compliments are click on the like button, click on the subscribe. You know the protocol, you know the routine. So if you haven't done either, do either. And if you haven't done both, do both. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation on within the comment section. But here, I say, peace.